Go.
I gotta wait for the music. Last time on Wild West, The Reckoning, the gang continued their fight against the vampire-like creature, and once it sunk its claws into Lane's arm, it became the monster that they were sent to defeat. After a long and grueling battle, many of the gang getting injured in many different shapes and sizes, some of them almost dying, the vampire was slain with a well-placed guiding bolt to the chest by the party cleric Marcus. From there, the gang gathered what they could from the site, found themselves a new toy, and made their way back into the town. From there, a nice memorial was set up, talking about what happened here, so other travelers may find it and know what has become of this place. After that, the gang sat around a fire, did some chit-chatting when... Oh, okay. There goes my music.
Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, bro!
That was so fucking rude. Why'd you turn the music off?
Oh, I didn't.
I think the bot just disconnected. Anyway,
Oh, bye for boat.
I'm gonna keep doing the voice. The gang sat around their fire when one Florida man and Walter were encountered by a tall man that Lane had seen before. Upon awaking the next morning, they all discussed this and also talked to the dead body of a person in town, asking some questions. And from there, that was that. So, it is the next morning. Marcus has just done his speak with dead spell. So yeah, that is that. What's everybody doing?
Your mom.
Abby, not during D&D. God.
Got him.
Let me get some music.
Oh, we gotta continue north.
Yeah, I would.
What do we
I
have left?
would-
We have the shaman, the flower.
The bandits.
Those turncoats.
And the woman did say that they're relatively nearby, and just said they're northwest.
Think that's what she said.
Which was the direction we were going anyways, so.
Do we still have the horse and carriage?
Yes, you still have your horse and carriage.
Alright, should I, do I have to go get it ready or anything?
Up to you. If you want to get it ready, get it prepped, get going.
Yeah, I'll get it going. Get it, girl.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm just gonna be rubbing my coal.
Excuse
Okay.
Grandma will take out a small toothbrush and brush her claws.
He
I'm
puts
joking.
the lotion on it again. If that's all everyone's doing, we can begin travel. Completely up to y'all.
Oh,
Yeah.
Anthony, what is the misfire on the shotgun?
Oh, 1.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to include that in the block for it. Apologies.
You're good. I forgot to actually make an attack for it on my sheet.
No, you're good. All right, I will be right back.
Bye.
Okay. Fuck, he told me to do a thing, and I have no idea where it is. Actually crying right now. Alrighty.
Oh, it's in my back pocket.
Ooh.
Oh, the shotgun.
No. The thing you're looking for that you don't remember where it is.
Yeah, just reach into his back pocket and grab it real
Yeah, it's
quick.
right here.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. I think I found it. Let me just
Oh.
jiggle my hand around in there real
Mm-mm.
quick. I'm gonna feel
Nope,
up your
nope,
butt
not there,
cheek.
not there.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
sorry. Oh, okay, there it goes. Got it. All right. Well,
Wasn't ready for that.
oh, sorry, I get a little frisky sometimes. Uh, alrighty. So, we'll just say that I guess Rita will prepare the cart, and any other preparations that anyone needed to make, they made, and you guys get in the cart. So from where you currently are, Coral Bell, you know that the area where the bandits, turncoats, whatever you want to call them, uh, have been sighted slash are known to be making camp is further to the northwest, as well as in that direction is also the volcanic area you seek for those flowers for the doctor, and he did tell you that the tribe, the shaman that you were supposed to meet for supplies, is also in that direction, give or take, mostly northwest.
Alrighty then.
Okay, so we'll say you guys get on the road and you start traveling.
Eek.
Onward. Onwards and upwards.
Mm-hmm.
If at any point anybody wants to do something, just let me know. So you
Walter will
guys.
be enhancing the map of the region we have.
Okay.
And
Alright.
keeping an eye out for any signs of bandit activity.
Oh yeah,
I
I'll
can
do
do
that
both
too.
at the same time.
Very well. Very well. As you guys traverse the road, you notice just in general that this trail, it is worn, but it's not worn as heavily. Not a lot of people go out this way. You do keep your eyes out. You don't, for the next day's worth of travel, you don't see anything out of place that could be like a bandit ambush or anything like that. You also don't see any other travelers or camps on the side of the road or any such. Uh, the night passes rather uneventfully, which I'll say you guys can stop and make camp. And then you head back on the road again.
On the road again.
That's my
Traveling,
line.
traveling still in that same southwesterly direction.
Northwesterly.
Oh yeah, sorry, northwesterly. Ugh. And I figure Ed is usually the one that's driving the cart.
Hey, it's Rita.
It's Rita.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then Rita, do me a favor, make a perception check.
No fucking need. You know why?
Why?
Oh dear Dylan, I'm so happy you asked. Oh, Dylan, are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
Horsey magic.
Abby, what is that?
it's horsey magic. I get a 27.
Wow, that's so awesome. Can you still make the perception check, please?
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
You
You
pat
got a
the
nat
horse.
20 in horsey magic, though.
Yeah, you know what? You pat the horse really nice, and it just like it gets
Ah,
a
oh,
shiver of pleasure down its spine, and it's like, and
excuse
it's
me.
really happy, and it just walks a little bit faster for the rest of the day.
Oh, good.
Is this on disadvantage?
No, it's not an advantage. I didn't mean to roll it as that.
Okay, I'm gonna take the first one.
Okay,
So as you're going along, you don't really notice anything
Rocks
in
falls and
particular.
everyone dies.
The rocks fall,
Mhm.
everyone does. Yeah, you don't notice anything. You just think that
It's a beautiful day.
it's a beautiful
Birds are
day.
singing, flowers are blooming. On a day like this, kids like us should be burning in hell, kind of a situation.
All of that except for the burning in hell bit, but yeah. Hate it. So you guys are around.
He doesn't understand my reference.
Um, uh, you travel most of the rest of the day uneventfully, and come nightfall, when you guys break for rest, who's taking watches?
I can take the first watch. Actually, no, I'll take the last watch.
I'll take the
Me.
first.
I'll take the middle.
I'll
Ooh.
also take the middle.
Okay, alrighty. So the pairs are, we'll just say Ed takes with Rita. Wait, that's gonna be the last one, right? Who was taking the first one again?
I am.
Right. We'll have you, Bruce, take it with, fuck it, Grandma.
Oh,
So you can.
Grandma is here, by the way.
Oh, Grandma's here.
Yes. Oh, look
Hi,
at
hi, I'm Grandma.
Grandma!
Alright, so Grandma, if you're alright with it, you'll be taking the first watch with Bruce.
That is all right.
Okay.
Grandma's like, no, I don't want to.
Alright, Grandma and
Oh,
Bruce. Let me get
hell
the.
yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Bruce, you notice, within about like 10 minutes after setting up camp and getting ready to take watches, you kind of like plop yourself down near a fire, and you immediately notice that there are 3 people in the bushes about like 20 yards away from you,
Bro!
just looking in your direction.
What?
They don't
Oh,
seem to notice that they've been noticed. They think that you have no idea that they're there.
They're 20 yards away.
Yeah, like 20 yards away in the bushes.
Oh, in
Is
bushes.
that?
Okay.
are they
Yeah, yeah.
looking at me and Grandma?
Oh yeah, they're kind of like surveying the camp as a whole, but they
All right,
do occasionally keep looking back at you and Grandma because you two are clearly the ones on watch.
I'm gonna
Grandma, you don't notice them.
I'm gonna proclaim this loud. Grandma, I'm gonna go take a leak, and I'm gonna go walk towards the tents,
Have fun, sweetie.
and then I'm gonna try to subtly kick everyone awake.
Okay, alrighty. So how are
Grandma
you?
gets mugged.
Let's see.
Oh
You're trying
shit!
to. Jesus Christ. You're trying to subtly wake everyone. So I'm not gonna
Yeah.
say it would be a stealth. We'll call this a sleight of hand. Roll me a sleight of hand. We'll see. We'll see how well you can stealthily wake these guys.
Dang it.
Yeah, you try to wake up Ed, and his snoring, which was very loud and rhythmic, immediately stops, and he just goes, "Huh? What?" really loudly.
fuck you waking me up for?
Oh, I tripped on you on the way to the bathroom. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm mad. I have muscles.
Hold. Don't go back to sleep. There's people here.
People, where?
I nod my head a little bit.
All right. I'll stay awake then. No sleeping.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, Luke.
Alrighty. We'll say you kind of like figured out how better to wake people up after screwing up with Ed, and you managed to slowly wake everybody else up.
All right. I'll make my way back to Grandma and try to act like nothing happened, and then hope I'll tell someone to try to sneak up on them, if they can.
Okay. All right. Which one of you in the tents wants to try and sneak up on these people outside of your camp.
I can try.
I mean, we don't even know if they're hostile yet.
That's true too.
Ooh, I have a advantage
uh,
not advantage, but I have
Proficiency?
proficiency in stealth. I could probably do it.
I'm casting this on myself.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
That fucking sucks.
All right.
Fuck.
So,
Damn it.
so the rest of you, unless Lane's gonna go with Rita.
Yeah, I'd tag along. I think
All right.
if that's all right.
Or am I tagging along with you?
Whoever, make me a stealth roll, please.
That's sleight of hand.
That's Salufan.
Alright.
It's the same modifier.
Alright,
yeah,
If you want me to re-roll it, or
No, I'll take that. So you both kind of creep out of the back way of the tent, trying to avoid the lights of the fire, so that anyone looking towards the camp wouldn't see you guys. Lane, you managed to be relatively stealthy. You kind of get like real low and start crawling, and Rita tries to do the same, and it looks more natural for her because she's cat shaped. However, about halfway towards the direction where you think that these people might be, uh, Rita, one of your hand paws hits a really sharp rock, and you don't yelp, but you like.
Cactus?
No, you're not in the desert.
Oh, I thought we were.
No.
What's all
You're-
this yellow shit that's here then?
Plains.
It's the
Oh,
plains. It's the Great
okay.
Plains. Yeah, and you don't yelp or anything like that, but you jerk and kind of like rustle the brush around you, and the people are, you think, probably alerted to your presence.
God damn it. Son of a bitch.
uh, Moments after that, a man kind of like stealthily runs over in your direction, completely misses Lane, but sees you, wonders why there's a cat there, shrugs, and then turns around and heads back towards the others.
That's convenient.
Yeah, right? Well, okay.
From him running up, you did notice he didn't have a weapon with him, so you think that he might not have intended to harm you. But Lane, yeah, you saw all that, but he didn't see you.
You think we should go
is he a little bit away? Like that? I think I can whisper to Rita.
Yeah, he's gotten a bit away.
I kind of have what might be a dumb idea, but they didn't look like they was threatening.
Yeah.
Might be best just announce ourselves.
Okay.
Howdy.
Hi,
Call out.
Rita.
The guy that's like halfway back to the other two just stops, slowly stands up, and turns around because he's kind of like crouch walking, and he goes, "Well met."
Yeah, good to meet you. You're not. My friends noticed y'all taking an interest in our camp. Y'all aren't gonna jump us or anything, right?
He looks kind of tense, but like he relaxes a little bit and he goes, no, we had no intention of attacking you.
Because legally, you gotta tell us if you were planning that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a new law.
See,
New
that doesn't
global
sound right.
global law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, mister. That don't sound right. He starts thinking to himself.
Can I attempt to deceive?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Are you attempting deception?
Uh,
No, can I help him? Can he re-roll that? Can I help him? Since I'm there.
Sure. What are you saying to help this along?
I would be like, yeah, you have to announce that you're gonna mug, like, you know, when the person jumps out in front of you and they're like, oh, I'm gonna mug ya, you know, that's what they mean.
yeah, people thought it wasn't fair that that the cops had to announce if they were cops to the criminals, but the criminals
Yeah.
didn't have to do the same.
All right, go ahead.
Just like how I legally had to announce that I'm a cat just now, which I am a cat.
Wait, you were that cat? Oh, yeah. He just goes, wait a second, you were that cat? Hold on. And then you hear some more rustling, and then the other two approach, and the one guy just goes, what the hell did you do that for? You went and done talked to him? We were supposed to observe only.
Wait, you was supposed to observe us? Who you was
What?
supposed to observe us for?
Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to say that. Oh, but I'm the idiot, right? Well, yeah, you're the one what gave up the possession.
I put my fingers to my mouth and give a loud whistle.
Oh my god.
I can't do it, but Lane can.
Yeah, the one dude just kind of like jumps out of his skin, and he's just like, now, hold on. You don't gotta go calling the rest of your folk over here.
Guys, get over here.
No! Gosh darn it.
Ed!
This isn't turning out well.
Walter's jogging over.
Walter!
This does not turn out the way that I foresaw.
Grandma's on her way.
I can't believe
Grandma.
it. The third guy's just like really silent, but he seems really pissed. So the lead dude will just, all right. Yes, we were supposed to observe you. You get a feel, see if you were decent folk. There's not many around these parts besides the natives and monsters. Some of the natives are nice, others aren't. Y'all are new, so.
What do these people look like?
Kind of like your, I don't know, run-of-the-mill white dude. You kind of really can't see their clothing all that well though, because it's dark.
I have night vision goggles.
Right, but
And I
that
have dark
doesn't
vision.
really like. Okay,
You
well,
can't see color.
yeah, you can't see color.
Mm.
So they have on what seems to be something reminiscent of a military uniform. However, some of them have been severely altered or just torn. Like
Wait.
the silent dude, his uniform's all like torn up and like moth-eaten.
Luke!
The lead guy is not wearing a coat, but he does have the sort of pants, boots, and hat on. And the other dude, he looks more like a farmer.
Does the styles of the uniform relatively seem to be consistent with each other, or is it like mismatched? Like one's like a Republic of Texas, and others a Union. Another's a South.
So, in terms of the two guys, the silent one and the one without the accent, it seems like it could either be Confederate or Union. Because both of those had similar styles. However, the other guy, he looks not military. He looks more like a farmer.
I mean, you're looking for good people. I mean, we did take down some vampires back in Coral Bell, but I don't know. Take of that what you will.
We thought all the people over there died from a drought.
Well, it was a drought in a way, like a drought of blood, if you get me. But no, not a normal drought.
Wouldn't that be a deluge?
Deluge would be when there's a lot of it. And there sure weren't a lot of it anymore. They all had it droughted out of their bodies.
Yeah, see, he's right. Drought. That sounds better. I don't know what you was thinking with deluge.
I mean, I guess the vampires probably had a deluge of blood. But the people didn't.
Vampires? That close? That's a bit of a problem.
Well, not anymore.
Good
They're
thing
gone.
took care of them. Well, y'all seem decent enough. So I guess we don't gotta worry about you. Well, nice meeting you. And then he tries to turn around and push
No, no,
the
no,
other
no.
two
You
away.
gotta tell us more. You gotta tell us who you are, who you was watching us for. You from a town around here, or you watching us for yourselves?
Town? No, we ain't from no town. We got some camp.
I stare him down. I stare at him down, like waiting for more.
Yeah, me too.
You know, we got some camp. Folk camp out on frontier land like this, out in the plains and such.
What
Yeah,
kind of
it's,
camp are you? Are you a bunch of hunters, or are you some bounty hunters or monster hunters? Are you just looking to set up a new community out here?
Nothing as bold as hunters or monster hunters. We are attempting to make a go of it. Homestead, I guess, would be the right word. We haven't got around to making any buildings yet. You know, we have our tents, a little bit of a wall.
Where did you guys come up from?
Oh, east.
What a coincidence! I came from east too.
A lot of us came from east.
Yeah. A lot of folks is from the east. You know.
Well, a lot of people's from. I don't really have a word for it, but it's not one of the directions.
Hmm?
They came through them portals, and that's not really one
Oh
of the.
no, we ain't.
It's not
going
one
to
of the
them.
6 directions.
Right. That I think that one would be other.
Yeah, you know, you got north, south, east, west, up, down, and they should really make a word for it.
There's probably something, but
In?
Nah, in would be like, when you're standing outside the building, you came from in.
wouldn't that be out?
No, you are out, but you came from in.
Yeah, I think he's got you there on that one.
Why are your clothing so deteriorated? And you
I mean,
two
Walter, our
seem to
clothes
be.
aren't looking too good either.
I
We've been out in the wilderness a while.
I can repair it. I got a tailor's kit.
Does that work on gator skin?
I can try. That's more leather working though.
You ain't got that.
No. But
Well,
your uniforms, they look like they've seen better days.
oh well, that's what war does to people and clothing. Although we were lucky to get out of things with all of our bits intact.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
I hear a Luke.
Oh, am I not killing you?
No, you're good.
All right, I guess we're doing this then.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, guys, I am here. Hello. Hello, howdy.
Hi. Hi, Ed.
It
Howdy
sounds
doody.
like a
Sounds like a
you're in a
store
hallway.
intercom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I've had this problem before. And let's see.
You sound like one of the
Luke,
school
I
bus
need you to
radios.
say.
Please report to the checkout counter.
Yeah, literally.
No, wait. Can you hear me at all?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a bit
Yeah.
better.
That is better.
That's better. Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Alrighty.
That's fine.
All
right. So what the hell is going on?
Some people were spying on us, and we're trying to figure out who the fuck they are.
Now I don't appreciate spying.
I wasn't saying that. I was just filling in.
Well, sorry, my bad.
Spying is a sin.
he said in character what's going on here, so I just assumed you were responding in character. But yeah, sorry. What was the last question you asked these guys?
Something about their uniforms.
Right. And he said it was all torn up on account of the war. That's kind of all they leave it at.
Are his sleeves ripped?
The one gentleman's uniform, yeah, the sleeves, the sleeves of the coat are ripped off.
Like, oh, they're ripped off, like completely, like intentionally.
You're not sure if it's intentionally. But yeah, it's ripped, and his pants have some rips in them. The other guy doesn't have rips in his clothing, but he's taken the coat off completely. He's just kind of got one of those like button-up shirts of the era and some suspenders. And the third guy looks more like a farmer than anything else. But it's at night, so like you can't determine any colors or anything. So
I just sent you a message.
right, hold on, let me respond to that.
In the meantime,
Whoa.
Guys,
That
I'm
was,
going back to sleep.
good night.
I just walk off.
You just walk off. Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah. So yeah, as you're like going to walk off, the one guy just goes, "Yeah, so if there ain't no problems, we're just gonna head on back to camp."
No,
Ed, you're in charge here now. I'm out. I'm going to sleep.
What?
Yeah, you're in charge.
Oh.
You're our best thinker, remember?
Oh shit! All right.
Can I get like a quick rundown?
You guys traveled 2 days northwest of Carlbell, and upon this night, during first watch, Bruce spotted 3 people in the bushes, basically just spying on you guys. And then Rita and Lane crept over to see if they could sneak up on them, and they kind of sort of did, but now it's just like they're just talking. It
Yeah,
didn't
we
turn
just
into a
announced that
fight.
we were.
Yeah.
You said they have uniforms on?
Yeah. The 2 of them have uniforms of a sort, and the third one doesn't. There's 3 of them. The one that sounds more southern looks like a farmer. The one that's more monotone looks like a soldier. The third one is yet to speak, and he's the one with the ripped sleeves.
So, would Marcus know that? Like, if that question I asked you?
Would Marcus know it? With your background, maybe not necessarily, but you know what? Make me a history check and let's see if it's something that you would remember hearing.
Okay. I think. No, I probably don't.
I don't think in this situation the past life thing would apply to it.
No, I was gonna say researcher, but I don't think that has anything to do with it. That's fine.
Probably not that either, no.
And history. Damn.
Yeah, you're not sure. It sounds like it might be right, but you're not sure enough of it to where you'd want to say it out loud, lest you sound silly.
I could use knowledge from a past life on this.
Could you?
It's any ability check.
Yeah,
Oh, it's an ability check?
Yeah.
Alright, sure, why not?
So it's a d6. So what, 15?
Yeah.
He would.
Oh yeah, he'd remember.
And like it does it look similar to like what I've been like taught of that?
Not so much taught, more like something that you've just heard.
Right, yeah.
But it sounds like it matches the description, yeah.
I'm gonna go over to my friend Walter. Hey, Walter, and I'm like whispering. Walter.
Yeah.
I think that one is either a deserter or a traitor.
I have the feeling that they're related to the bounty that we have.
I wouldn't trust these guys. In fact, I think we should get as much distance from them as possible.
It seems like they left the South for to live a better life, but there's a bounty out on them. We took it, we gotta complete it, but I don't know. I think they just may be out here to just escape their lives from the South.
Should we confront them about it?
Not right now.
Okay. What should we do?
I have an idea. We're just kind of Yeah, Walter says out loud to the three of them, "Say we're just kind of gonna be like in the area where I pull out the map. Like, I'm charting this area, and if you guys have been around for a while, how about we come over to your camp tomorrow and we can get some information on the region."
What all you're looking for specifically?
Well, a lot of maps around here are not very detailed, and I've just been trying to fill them in and get some more information on the area as we head up north.
So, uses like cartographers?
Sure.
The other one will look at him and then look at you and go, huh. Well, that would explain why there's so many of you. I mean, I reckon they're probably your guard. You look like you pay these people, right? Yeah?
Walter just nods his head.
Marcus also nods his head.
The silent one literally just slaps himself in the face and shakes his head. And the one goes, all right, well, I reckon you let us go now, and we'll come back to you in the morning, and we'll lead you on over to camp, and you can meet the mayor. And then he kind of like nudges the one guy with an elbow. Right, the mayor? Yes, the mayor.
Inside check.
Sure, go ahead.
Can I help with this?
Sure.
So an advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Add knowledge from a past life.
No.
Uh-oh.
You don't have to. No, it's definitely not the mayor. Probably the guy in charge, though. Yeah.
I give like Walter a look, like, and kind of like shake my head a little bit. No.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning then.
Righty. Okay. See you at the Crow and a Rooster. Turns around.
Walter looks around. Is there any sign of a chicken?
I don't see no cock.
No, there is not. You see no chickens. And yes, your nightly visitors depart.
Walter, they were definitely lying.
Yeah, it's definitely sounded like that. Depending on this camp of theirs, they either might be. I'm fairly certain that they're related to the bounty we have, but whether or not they're just out here to live peacefully, or they're just hiding their nefarious behavior, remains to be seen. We'll probably figure that out when we get there. But for now, let's just try and keep it from Lane that they're probably the deserters, because he will most likely want to take them down right away.
I definitely think we should be on a watch tonight, though. I don't trust them whatsoever.
We already had the watches planned out.
Oh, perfect.
I guess you were spaced off for our discussion then.
Must have been praying.
Your mind was absent.
I'm never absent when I'm in the presence of God.
I meant like your mind was with God. It wasn't here with us.
Oh, absolutely.
But we should probably go back to sleep.
Good night, Walter.
Walter looks at Rita and Ed, Bruce, and everyone else is here.
Rita's already out.
Oh, they all left? Okay. So it's Marcus and Walter that was talking.
Marcus climbs onto Ed and falls asleep.
Yeah, I was asleep right where I was standing. I just swapped.
Oh, yeah. Walter will try to wake up Ed.
What?
We can head back to the camp.
Oh. Yeah, who's this guy? Yeah, I'll just carry Marcus.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So we'll say Grandma and Bruce finished their watch uneventfully. The next group in the middle is going to be
Walter and Lane.
Lane. Yeah.
Walter and Lane. Okay, so Walter, Lane, make me your perception checks, please.
Yeah. So how'd the rest of that go, Walter?
They're coming by in the morning and gonna take us to their camp. That's performance.
Walter, this ain't no time to do a dance.
There we go.
You're gonna wake up the rest of the guys. They're coming by in the morning to take us to their camp. Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna see what they're about. Under the pretense that I'm a cartographer and you guys are my guards. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. It wasn't entirely a lie.
I was about to say, what do you mean pretense?
The guise of a.
No, I know what it means. I'm just saying, it's not completely false. It's not really a pretense.
I mean, this is more of like a
there's
map.
that much truth.
This
to
is
it.
more of a map for personal use, not like for public use. So it's I'm not really a true cartographer.
Does a cartographer have to? I don't think you have to sell it to be a cartographer. I think just being a map maker is a cartographer. You just ain't a professional one.
I suppose. Amateur cartographer. Yeah.
See, 12 and a 15. Yeah, your watch, same thing, uneventful. They do not return, and you don't have anything to worry about. I have to.
Can't wait to try out this new gun if something else shows up though.
How do I character vault? Sorry about that. Yeah, so nothing happens, so we'll go on to the next watch then, which should be Rita and Marcus? Or was it Rita and Ed?
No, it was Rita and Ed.
Rita and Ed, right.
Yeah. And you said you wanted me to roll perception?
Yes, please, if the both of you could roll perception.
Wow!
Yep, alright. Yeah,
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, Ed,
Now
you don't
Ed's in
notice
a bottle.
anything. Rita, just towards the end of your watch, as the sun begins to dawn, you notice something in the brush. It's kind of moving around, kind of rustling all the brush around, making some noise.
Can I
But you
sneak up on it?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you're pretty stealthy. You.
I know where the hell she goes. Damn it.
Where'd she go?
What the
You get on
cat
all
doing?
fours and you start crawling in the direction of all the brush that's getting broke, and just as you kind of get real close to it, you notice you make out with your feline eyes the form of what looks like a rooster.
Can I pounce on it?
Sure.
Fucking jump on it, make it go.
Oh my god. All right.
It's actually a wild-shaped druid.
Are you actually
No!
trying to like kill this thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking. It's gonna be breakfast for everybody. Let's get it.
All right. Make me an unarmed strike at.
Can I just do claws?
They're your claws,
Yeah. Do the claws at advantage.
Oh, at advantage. My bad. Can I reroll?
Yeah. You get one more. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. You pounce on this thing. Roll damage.
All right.
It's just a formality. You're probably gonna kill it anyway. You're not raging, but all right. Yeah. You pounce on this thing,
Really got
and
angry.
you immediately just claw its fucking throat out before it could even cock-a-doodle-doo, and it
Dang
falls
it!
over dead. You
It
wanted
didn't go.
it to cock-a-doodle-doo? It does make a noise. Sure. It's like, "Ah!"
Imagine just hear.
I'm a. What was it?
Yeah,
What-
sure. You hear a
who
noise. You hear,
said?
You gotta make a noise, Dylan.
ah, fine.
Thank you. My day has been made. All right.
You
I
all
bring
hear
over.
that.
I pluck it.
I jump up and I'm waving the shotgun around.
Oh,
Who's dead?
I bring
I
it
don't
to
know. I
the
didn't
thing.
see shit.
Look, guys, I caught a chicken.
Ugh.
Wow, I didn't know they had wild chickens out in this bitch.
Breakfast.
That's what I'm saying. It's
I'm
breakfast.
not plucking it.
I can pluck it. It's okay.
We all gonna share one chicken?
Mhm. There's plenty of meat on a chicken.
It's okay, Ed. I don't eat breakfast unless it's liquid.
Oh, well, I could make it liquid if you really need me to. I got a blender.
Sounds horrifying.
Yeah, it's called the claws.
Cool.
I have a blender.
the, the clamps.
The claw.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
You said that like literally perfectly, bro.
You have saved our lives. We're eternally grateful.
Aww.
That's just Andromeda.
That is Andromeda.
It
Let's be real.
is. I've been found out this whole time Andromeda was one of the aliens from Toy Story.
Got him. All right, I'm a like defeather this chicken, and then I'm gonna make a little fire. Actually, no, the fire's still going that we made, right?
Yeah, the fire is still good. It's
Yeah,
kinda
I'm gonna
like
cook up the
embers,
chicken.
but you could. You throw some more wood on it, you get the fire going, and you know, make me. You don't have cook's utensils. Fuck. Bean, how do you do this without the cook's utensils? What do you have it roll
Survival?
off of?
Yeah,
Survival.
it's just survival. You just can't
Survival.
make stuff as you just can't make it as fancy.
Yeah,
Mm.
roll it.
Normal or advantage?
No, normal.
I'm gonna help her. Oh,
Oh
All right, you did say that you help her. Sure, roll one more time.
no! Damn.
Get another natural one. Please.
Get another one.
Please.
yeah.
No!
See, I said it right before you rolled. There we go.
That's pretty good for wild chicken. Pretty good. Do you normally eat the rooster? No, but you know what? That's some
Today
delicious
we
cock.
fucking do. Oh!
Oh, good eating.
Yeah, there's not a
Nothing like
lot
some
to like.
fresh cock in the morning.
Everyone doesn't get a lot of it, but there's enough for everyone to get like a nice little chunk of chicken.
I
Yeah.
give Walter my portion. He needs to get some meat on them bones.
Aw.
That's fair. So yeah.
Hey Walter, when did you say they was gonna be here this morning?
In the morning at the call of a rooster.
Oh, the
Oh,
rooster's
well.
dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Now
kind
they're
of
never gonna
did.
be here.
Oh
Rita.
fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I was hungry.
About 10 minutes later, you hear some distance away. Cock-a-doodle-doo!
There's another one.
That's
Rita
convenient.
runs towards the
More
sound. No, I'm
breakfast.
kidding.
I want to look around and see if I see the people.
You do. You only see two of them this time. The silent guy is not present. It's the farming-looking individual and the other guy who has the soldier cap on and pants and boots. You can now clearly make out from his remains of a uniform that this man was a Confederate.
People.
Oh, jeez.
The farmer guy again just goes cock-a-doodle-doo as they
That's
get
pretty good.
closer.
Oh yeah, I thought that was an actual another rooster. You're pretty good at that. Hey, I didn't realize you was from back home.
Huh? Oh hell. He looks at the other guy, and the other guy just goes, right. Yeah, back home. Yep. Well, it ain't home anymore. So It's good to see you all in the daylight, where there's no sneaking and no misunderstandings. You guys wouldn't have happened to seen a rooster, would you?
Walter's face is like currently stuffed full of food. And he just kind of like glances up at them like, "Uh-oh."
There's a big pile of feathers to the side of the campfire too.
Rita just hides them. She sits on them.
No, we're gonna eat armadillo.
Rita was eating her piece with the feathers in it. Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah. Rita's got like a bloodied feather stuck to the side of her cheek.
I haven't seen anything.
The farmer
I'll keep you updated.
The farmer looks at you. He just goes, "Oh hell no, not Reggie! You goddamn cat lady!"
Look, to be fair, you didn't have a collar on him.
It's a familiar.
If it was a familiar, we wouldn't eat
Familiar.
it.
Familiar.
It's a familiar, you wouldn't be able to eat it.
That's Reggie, my pet rooster. I sent him over to wake you up.
Oh,
Look, if it was a pet, you really should have a collar on him.
yeah.
Like I get if he's a farm animal, you don't need no collar. But
Well, then how's he gonna fly? I can't tie him to a post or nothing.
Chickens
collar.
can't normally fly.
Yeah, and chickens can't fly, my dude. I had some.
You gotta be lying about that. He looks at the other dude and he goes, I don't know. I never kept animals.
Yeah, I should have had a name tag or something.
Yeah, name tag definitely.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I look at the drumstick that's in Walter's plate still, and there's just like a brand on it.
No. You don't see a brand, but there's a little leather lanyard that was around the neck of the rooster.
Oh my god.
Rita, I'm with these people on this, and you gotta compensate him for his pet you done killed.
God damn it.
It was tasty though.
Well, I'd ask you to get me a new one, but there ain't a lot of roosters around these parts.
If it's any consolation, he was rather tasty.
Yeah,
God
he was
damn
really
it.
good.
You can't put a price on family.
Oh, here. How about? I know this ain't worth it, but here you can have this, and I'll take my ring off and give it to him.
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, hold on.
It's magic. You can make flowers with it.
Well, why don't, if you really want to speak to him one last time, we have a spell that would let you speak to him.
Oh yeah, we do.
If that's any consolation.
Does it have to be a humanoid corpse?
I think it does, and it needs to still have the mouth.
Damn.
Oh, the mouth is gone.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, there is nothing left.
Actually, no. You want to cut off the head. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah, you don't need the head. So technically, if it works for animals, you could, but it would literally only just speak
Actually-
chicken.
Actually, it just says corpse. It doesn't say it has to be a humanoid corpse.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. I mean, okay, if you want to burn
So
the
if you
spell
have
slot
beast
on it,
speech, speak with animals, you could talk to dead animals.
you
Got 'em.
technically could.
That's fucked up. You could ask like if you go, we could talk to the dragon on the wall
Oh,
here.
in the Hunters
Oh,
Association.
you
Here.
could. You could.
No, we might have to.
Trey got a new drinking game.
A new drinking game.
Two truths
Okay.
and a lie with the dragon.
Yeah, he just goes, no, it's all right. I just hope that he's in the big old, I don't know, whatever in the sky.
Yeah,
He died a
he's
warrior's
in the
death.
chicken coop in the sky.
There
Yeah.
you go, chicken coop in the sky.
Actually, he would be with God.
Yeah, in the chicken
Right.
coop.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, God keeps chickens. I reckon.
Ain't there something about there being a mansion up there? Don't the mansion has to keep its animals somewhere?
You mean the kingdom?
We all know Reggie was a sinner. He ain't going to heaven.
Reggie wasn't no sinner. What the hell?
I saw the way he was looking when we were cooking him.
Oh my god!
Oh my! I don't like these folk.
If you want, I can give your chicken a blessing.
I'd rightfully appreciate it. And he kind of like takes a closer look at you, and he's like, Padre.
Thank you.
Little does he know, his chicken was a pervert.
No.
Marcus just goes over to a plate that has chicken on it.
God damn!
And he goes, "Is everyone ready?"
Oh, I guess it's ready as
Walter's
I'll
still
ever
munching
be.
away on his drumstick.
Rita, try not to burp during this, please.
I'm trying. My belly though is coming.
All right. If everyone could join together with me, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen. God, thank you for this wonderful chicken that you left us on this planet Earth. Though we didn't know him long, he really was a good chicken.
Yeah, he was.
Amen to that. Now, if you could watch over him in the kingdom of God and help my friend here, and I point over at the owner of the chicken.
My
We
name's Lester.
Lester, our friend Lester, brother Lester. We would greatly appreciate that in your kingdom of God. Amen.
Amen. All right. Well, I feel appeased. We can take him back to the camp now. I think I just goes, right. Chicken funeral. Never thought I'd see one of those. Well,
Yeah, I see one of them since my cousin went all crazy on the lettuce.
The lettuce.
I
You
feel
mean
like
drugs?
that's
Do you mean drugs?
a word for something else. But right. So
No, he became vegetarian.
oh,
Oh hell no.
I don't understand folk that can't eat meat. Anyhow, camp's back this way, about a half-hour walk. So you could take your horse and cart with you if you want, or you could leave it here if you think it'll be safe. It's up to you. There's not many people around here.
So, hey, you guy, farmer guy that I gave the ring to. I don't know how
Yeah.
many. I don't know how many flowers I can make in a day, but I bet you could use that for like, you could what's it called? Where you put it in the pile and it rots and you turn it into fertilizer. Just make a bunch of flowers. You get free fertilizer that way.
Oh, like a compost bin.
Yeah, one of them. You look like you do a bit of farming.
That's right. Yeah.
You look experienced in the field.
Yeah, I used to work on a plantation. The silence is deafening. Fuck, guys.
Um,
I just like
I'm
flowers.
sure everyone loved working there, and it was totally consensual that their presence was there.
Oh, everybody. No. No, let me not.
Look, I mean, you don't just get attached to such a good chicken as Reggie if you don't know your way around a farm. That's all I'm saying.
Right, yeah.
They have one of these them seventh senses about people that know what they's doing, or else they peck you on the ankles. I've known that. They normally
Oh,
peck me on the
yeah.
ankles.
There was this one guy back on the plantation. Reggie didn't like him a lot, and he'd peck him in the ankles a bit. Poor
So,
fella. Was an Irishman.
yeah, well that probably explains it.
Wow.
You got a problem with Irishmen?
Some damn Irishman. I don't know what that means.
In the 1860s, yes, I have a problem with Irishmen.
See, now them Scots are okay, but the Irish, I don't know how I feel about them. I'm Dutch myself, but
Heathen, he says under his breath.
I actually have some Dutch ancestry too. Dutch and English.
oh yeah, I'm English folk.
I'm part giant.
Oh well, no wonder you're so big.
If you're part giant, do you think that tall man's full giant? Is that why he's taller than you, or does he just
It
have more of
could. I
that
mean,
part?
could be. You said he was like, I don't know. Giants are like big.
I mean, he was putting off so much magic energy that I think he might not be totally mortal.
No,
But
giants
they,
aren't totally mortal, are
they say that about me too.
Yeah, you do put off a lot of energy, Ed.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, well, no, giants are mortal. They got very little rats and shit.
Do they die of old age? Do giants get old?
Some giants do.
Oh,
I ain't never met any other giants.
I thought they just live forever.
Nah, they're just big. They die the good old way.
In battle?
Hope so. Yeah.
Oh, hey you. What do you mean not home anymore? And where you grow up is always home.
Well, I'd agree with you, but I don't know. I just didn't feel like it was my home anymore. Things have changed, and you know what they say: home is where the heart is. So my heart's here now, and I reckon that this ought to be my home.
Well, that's a question for later.
Sorry, I just burp sneezed. Am I allergic to chicken?
You might be.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
So come on, let's get going. And they'll start walking back towards their camp, slow like, so that y'all can keep up.
Well, we have a
Oh no,
wagon.
Ed, you didn't catch the chicken pox, did you?
Oh no.
What's a chicken pox?
You get it from chickens. Makes y'all itchy. And
Yeah.
if you're sneezing, that means your nose is itchy.
Are
you're scaring the
Goliaths
shit out of me. Y'all keep an
susceptible
eye
to
on me, okay?
chickenpox? We don't really know how Earth diseases affect non-Earth creatures.
It's it's probably like when you go to when they came over here and didn't have no germ theory for the British diseases.
Well, we still had syphilis.
You had what now?
Syphilis.
You had it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He went to the cleric.
Yeah, people still got all kinds of funky shit.
It's probably a lot. It's a lot easier to get rid of diseases now than it used to be.
Yep.
Not much of a concern anymore.
Magic and shit.
Yeah.
The cure-all. Yeah, I'll just say that if you guys want to pack up your stuff and take the horse and cart along, you can do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alrighty. So you follow them on down the roadway for about half an hour. Nothing too crazy, and they end up getting to this this one area. Seems sort of like it's more forested, like a small little forest, and they kind of like cut off the road and head in through there. And after maybe about 5 more minutes of walking, the trees aren't too thick to where you wouldn't be able to bring the stuff through. You come to. Let me drag it on down. Here we go. You come to this raised hillock that has a wooden wall constructed around it.
Are we... Alright, we're at the bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right. Hold on. I will drop in
Spoop.
your two homeboys in a second here. That's one. I'm just using this for the purpose of this because I didn't want to give them all unique tokens. That'd be too much. Okay. There's Lester and the other man whose name you've yet to get. Let's see, who are we missing here?
I'd like to imagine he's just been like summoning flowers as he walks.
He did summon some of them, but he's just kind of kept them in his hand.
Place in Reggie's grave.
Our stomachs?
Alrighty, that looks like it's everyone. Oh yeah, Lester will kind of turn around and go, All right. Well, we're gonna head on up through the gate here. Let us do the talking.
Y'all got a password?
Yeah? No. Yeah, no.
Safe
Cool.
word.
Definitely not.
Oh, that
Cauliflower.
means anything goes.
I do
Oh,
want to
shit.
keep an
People.
eye out. I do want to keep an eye out for like signs that they might be bandits or there's like sign of like family activity here. Like they're setting up like a true community here.
Alrighty. So you watch Lester walk ahead with the rest of you, talk to the two guys at the gates, and the gates are held open for you.
No, what was the password they said? What password did he say to get in?
All right. You're a little ways back.
Long live Reggie.
Hmm. The news of Reggie's death spreads like wildfire.
They're already talking about it in Texas.
The password. Let's see. Would you be able to hear it from over there? Maybe not. Make perception. Let's see if you hear password.
Perception.
Absolutely not.
No. Yeah, no. You try to read his lips, but even that doesn't work. You're just like, kumquat. No. And Lester will
Pretty sure it's alligator, guys.
head on in.
Pretty sure he said the password was alligator.
And the other guy will walk up and he's like, all right, well, I'll lead you to the mayor. Boop. 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 As you come in, you see plenty of tents set up, wagons and stuff with supplies. They do have rifles and stuff, but this does not look like a war band. They are not. They don't look like they're outfitted to cause any trouble. They just seem to have the bare minimum amount of stuff to defend themselves. More of the crates and barrels seem to be for food and supplies.
Does it look
Wait,
like there's been any sign of like families here, like kids?
You don't see any kids, no. You've yet to see any women either.
So y'all gotta walk outside the walls to take a shit or something?
The dude will like stop for a second, turn around and go, well, sometimes. We do also have a shitting tent.
Nice.
Do these guys have Confederate uniforms on as well?
Almost everyone that you see here is wearing a Confederate uniform in one way, shape, or another. However, you notice that any of them that have the coats on, the sleeves have been ripped off, or some of them have been ripped but left hanging. So either ripped off entirely, ripped and left hanging. Some of them don't even wear their coats. Period. They're like the guy that you're with, just walking around with regular shirts on, but they keep the pants and boots on just because they probably don't have anything else. These guys don't seem to have like a lot of extra stuff with them. Which one out of all of you has the highest passive perception?
I have a
feel like
Not
13.
me. 13.
11.
11.
Probably our
Well.
cleric.
15.
14.
Okay. Marcus and Grandma, you would notice when you guys walk past one of the carts over here, it looks like it was viciously torn up. Well, viciously no, but it looks like it was torn up by some sort of creature. It's very reminiscent of the cart that you guys found that got hit by the bullet. You think that maybe this was like either attacked by that or something similar.
Hey, did you guys have a problem with a land shark monster?
We had heard that there was something like that in the area.
Because that cart looks pretty messed up.
Yep. Yeah, that was how we found it.
You found it.
Oh yeah.
Insight check.
Help him with that.
Yeah, I'm also want to insight, if
Alright,
possible.
sure. Go ahead.
I trust these guys completely.
He's already
There's-
given
there's
them
some-
his
There's some
social
gears
security
turning in my
number.
head.
Yeah, where's their mayor? I really want to speak to him about a business deal.
Lane, yeah, you're you
He's gonna recruit you and 2 other people, and then you have to recruit 3 people.
No, but it's different. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's like upside down. So like,
it's called a chalice scheme.
yeah.
Walks up and draws 2 lines. And I need to make a phone call.
Lane, you're not sure either way. Marcus, and I guess as a result of this, it would also be.
I would just tell Walter, yeah.
He seems like he's not lying.
Oh.
It seems he's being pretty truthful. That
They just found it.
like
Okay,
that.
so they're scavenging.
That, yeah, you could ascertain that. Some of the crates that they do have lying around the camp also do look like they might have been damaged in some way, shape, or form. However, they don't look like they've been damaged by people. So he'll bring you on up over here towards this more raised part of the hill.
Is this guy a contractor?
No.
Okay.
As you walk up the ramp to the larger tent that seems to be set up for their quote-unquote mayor, you see what looks like a more well-dressed Confederate soldier. You could ascertain that this man was perhaps an officer. However, similarly to the others, his sleeves have been ripped off, and standing next to him in sort of, modern Western attire is a drow elf. The guy's wearing sunglasses.
Of course he is.
Apparently with Monsters of the Multiverse, they got rid of sunlight sensitivity for Durgar, but they didn't get rid of it for Drow, which makes no sense to me. But whatever. They got
So
rid
they
of
can
it
wear
for
cool
kobolds.
clothes.
Yeah. They got rid of it for kobolds too. It's like they get rid of sunlight sensitivity for every race but Drow. They just have a hate boner for them.
They also remove pack tactics from kobolds.
Yeah.
They gotta wear beach hats, all of them.
The guy, the mayor, will walk up and go, thank you, John. I'll take it from here. And
His name's John.
Yeah, and he just kind of gives him a nod, turns around, and walks
Big
back
bad
down.
John.
He heads over here. So, well, I've got to ask, first of all, we do know we're not idiots. There is a bounty on our heads. I would like you to answer me honestly and tell me now, are you here to claim that bounty?
At first, we were thinking of it, but I'm unsure, seeing as how it seems like you're all living here peacefully. It was made out that you were a bunch of bandits up here. But it seems like you've been scavenging, not hurting people, and just trying to live your lives after you've been dishonorably discharged?
I wouldn't say discharged. I'll be honest, we deserted. You see, this isn't quite, and he'll sort of like stop for a second and then he'll go, this might not be common knowledge to folk from the north or folk from Texas or anywhere else in this country, but do you know of contractors?
Shoot him.
You shoot him?
Yeah.
Holy.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
What?
He admitted to being a deserter, and now he's trying to give away Southern secrets.
Oh,
We
holy shit!
The gun just went off next to Walter's ear, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
Is he surprised?
Everyone
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, I think everyone is incredibly
It's a
so.
little
what
surprising.
the fuck?
I think that the surprise of your companions is what shocks these people even more.
They're gonna have words with me after this, but
Oh yeah.
Oh my fucking
The
god.
fuck?
He
All
has
right.
no head now.
Oh my god, why did you
Roll-
do that?
What the
Roll
fuck?
Not the
damage.
mayor.
Why?
What?
Oh,
Okay, hold on. Let me open up
He's
the
dead.
sheet for this. Give me a
There's
second.
no way he's alive. He's dead.
His head exploded.
Yeah, he's got 13
I'm
hit
dead
points.
too.
Shit.
Okay, 21 hit.
oh, and then I take
You gotta take your visceral damage.
Wow.
I'm gonna grapple Lane right after he shoots
I
him.
was
What
gonna
the
say,
fuck
can
you doing,
Grandma
Lane?
try to?
This man's still alive.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's still alive, but you shoot him and you fucking tear up his body. This is completely unexpected.
I run over to him and I just give a glance at Lane and I'm just like, what the fuck? I go over to him and I heal him.
Okay, you run over and immediately perform the triage roll. What are you doing? Cure wounds.
Cure wounds, yeah.
All right, post in chat, please. And at what level? And also make sure mark down your spell slot.
Yeah, I gotta actually roll for this because I don't have it. So I'm gonna do it at a I'll do it at second level.
Okay.
So I think it's a 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah, 2d8 plus your
Yes.
spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, alright. Let me get the dice roller.
Yeah, as Ed tries to grab.
Grandma's gonna
Okay.
try to restrain him too.
Yeah, Walter's gonna spin around and like hold his pitchfork out towards Lane's neck, but like
Yeah.
not press it up against it.
Rita's gonna like grab his foot and be like, "What are you doing?"
You heal him for what seems like almost all of the damage done to him. He does obviously still like have some blood on his clothing, and he's definitely shook, and he's just kind of like he got knocked back from that one on his ass, and he's just kind of like there holding where he was shot, and kind of realizing now that there's no longer a wound, and he just everyone else in the camp. They did see Ed. You said you're grabbing Lane, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Everyone basically grabbed Lane.
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously, I'll just say that whoever wants to make that grapple roll, you could do it at advantage because everyone's helping you.
Probably
Ed.
Yeah, I'll make an
The
athletics.
rest of the you'll take note. The rest of the men within the camp immediately
Oh,
either
shit.
went to run towards him or went to grab their weapons. However, now they're just kind of standing there, very unsure about
Damn.
what to do. All right, so
Oh,
a 16,
what is it? It's
and your
Athletics.
Not
resistance.
bad.
Fine.
what is it? It's my acrobatics or athletics, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
words.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Oh, he's
All right.
slippery.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
all
Slippery
try to
boy.
dogpile him, and somehow.
Actually, you know what? No, I'll take it. I'll take the grapple.
Alright, I'm just giving you a big hug.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rita's holding
alright.
his leg and just giving it a hug. She's
I'll
like,
whack the shotgun out of his hands with my pitchfork.
I do not take that.
You don't. Oh, you don't take the
So
pitch.
that would be an attack roll, I guess.
Yeah, you're trying to disarm him.
Yeah, with my pitchfork.
Okay. How would that work if you're not like a battle master in terms of like disarming strikes? Would that count as a
Is this
strike?
a common or combo?
Normally wrestling an item is the same as a grapple contest.
Oh, so he would be making essentially another grapple check, but this time for your weapon.
All right then. Athletics for Walter.
Okay.
Come on, big money, big money, big money.
Oh damn.
Can I grit my
Alright.
teeth and try again?
I'm pointing it at the ground, but I'm holding on
Can
to it.
you?
Yeah,
you
if you're
roll
able
another
to
20?
grit your teeth,
One?
then yeah, you could roll
Nope.
it again. Alrighty, yeah, no, yeah, Walter tries desperately to wrest the shotgun out of Lane's hands. However, it does not work. But he is considered grappled for right now. Here, I'm gonna put Marcus like right here. That makes more sense.
And it is pointed at the ground for what that matters.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's pointed at the ground, so no one else gets accidentally shot. And oh my god, I hate myself because like I know that I'm doing this part, but okay. I'm gonna very quickly take a 10-minute break because I have to use the bathroom really, really bad.
Just get a
So,
bottle.
I have to.
No, it's not a bottle.
It's not a bottle situation.
Yeah, cut the top off the bottle and use it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
if I have
God.
like a
It's
2
not
liter,
fitting in there, bro.
it's not fitting in there. Yeah,
Someone's
so
not
just
dedicated
take
to the
the 10
campaign.
because nothing against you, Anthony, but I wanna finish this part out. So
No, you're good.
yeah.
10-minute break.
You're through
10
anyway.
minutes, or I'll take a quick 10.
I'll go
Luke
get
out
some
here on the
cookies.
2008 Toshiba laptop.
Oh my God. Yeah.
This here HP Pavilion is on its last legs, I fear.
Yo, shout out to a moorhen for being able to make it tonight.
I know, right?
Despite all odds.
Thank you, a
Yeah.
moorhen.
I'm glad I could be here.
All right, get out. Leave.
Weird.
Oh,
Who changed his name to banned from D&D?
Not me.
definitely
He must have changed it himself.
the slightly chaotic, just a little teensy bit.
Just a teensy
Oh.
weensy bit.
I love this party dynamic so fucking much. You have no idea.
I just like playing a character who gets 10 hours of sleep.
Because that's you in real life.
I wish
Same,
so
bro.
desperately.
Nothing like falling asleep at 1 a.m. and waking up at 7 a.m.
Last night,
Yeah,
I took a nap at 8 p.m. and I woke up at 5 a.m. in my clothes.
That's not a
Well,
nap,
6
bro.
hours.
Yeah, but it ended up not being a nap. Not what I signed up for.
I mean, did it feel good at the end of like the day though?
Yeah, I felt rested.
That's good.
Yeah, that's what matters. If you're comfy.
And calm the face.
Well, he was just saying how he wanted to use the shotgun.
Well,
That ain't bad. 13 damage. You take 3 damage to yourself, but you deal 13 damage. That's a pretty balanced weapon, if you ask me.
And didn't even use any ammo.
I saw it coming, but my character is
Well-
stupid.
The ammo is your own blood. So you literally watch as a cut just opens on Lane's face after he shoots it.
Yeah, but the guy only ended up taking 1 damage, so
Yeah, after healing.
that caught me so off guard.
That caught
Holy shit.
me off guard. That caught everyone off guard. He was just like, "I'm gonna shoot him." We're like, "Wait, what?"
That's how
He's
it
like,
be.
"Yeah, shooting him." Pew!
him back.
Bean, do you see your name?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's over, bud.
Yeah. I did that name.
Yeah, I was gonna
Banned
say, I
from
didn't-
D&D.
I was gonna say I didn't do it.
Banned for D&D.
Banned for D&D. Yeah.
Anthony can't ban me for another month because he doesn't want to have to throw together the arena that quick.
Yeah.
Wow, you're being held hostage. You're holding yourself hostage.
Just delay the arena and you'll never be banned.
The arena's scheduled to happen regardless.
The
After the
shameless.
arena bean will be immediately banned for 1 month.
Hate to say it.
It's fair.
Like literally right when it finishes at like 4 in the morning. I go, Bean, you're banned. Goodbye. Bye bye.
4 in the morning.
Gotta have an exit speech before getting banned.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how late the fucking duo.
Yeah, I should have gotten banned.
Yeah. You assume you haven't been?
It's true.
Constitutes a ban.
What constitutes
Hello.
a ban?
Allowing clerics. Encouraging clerics.
Wait, are clerics banned now?
No. There were just too many that one time.
There were only 2.
French gnomes.
That's
Too many.
French gnomes have 100% been banned.
Yeah.
Anthony, if you ever let me host another one, I know the theme. Oops, all
Perfect.
clerics.
Oh no,
That
bro.
will never end.
You could have like a
Literally.
There'll
four
be
part.
like 8 divine interventions in one turn.
Divine intervention to make it so that none of them could use divine intervention.
Can I
All
use
the
my
gods
divine
just start
intervention to
fighting in the
counteract that
background.
divine intervention?
Clerics only. You can only use spiritual weapon.
Oh no. That'd be
But yeah,
awesome.
no actions.
The overpowered arena. Everyone has level 20 in every stat.
And that's not too
Or every
bad.
ability
I
score.
mean, that would be too bad.
I'll make it 40.
Make it 40.
Level 40 arena of favor. Oh my
That
god.
would never end.
I have the book for it.
No. Please no.
Level 40 arena of favor, but there's no multi-classing allowed, so everyone has to be full level 40.
Level 40 fighter with like 12 fucking attacks.
Oh, you want me to tell you how many attacks the fighter ends up getting?
Please.
I gotta open the book real
Is
quick.
it 8? I imagine it's 8.
It's something stupid like that, yeah.
12 attacks. Oh my god.
Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. The fighter ends up getting extra attack 6, which would be 7 attacks.
That's
Not bad.
too much. Plus, what's it? How many action surges?
You can only use 1 action surge per round unless it changes at later levels.
They get 4 uses of action surge and 7 uses of indomitable.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Acceptable.
2 uses of second wind.
And that's not so bad. That's probably something that should have been base
There's
fighter.
a second wind improvement. At level 25, your second wind ability grows more powerful, and now reads as follows. You have a limited well of stamina that you can draw on to protect yourself from harm. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to a number of d10s equal to your fighter level.
Holy shit.
So you would
if
roll
you're level
40
40
d10,
Oh my god.
which would be an average roll of 220.
Not a lot.
The chump change.
That would be
every class
11
is stupid at level
Walters.
40. We got to think like most of the god stat blocks are CR 30.
Right.
So you're
Yo. One arena of favor. Commoner Royale.
Oh no.
Honestly, that'd be fun.
at level Rune Knights get Supreme Runic Juggernaut at level 38, which while
Please-
using your
yeah.
Giant's Might, you increase your size to Gargantuan and while at this size, your reach increases by 10 feet. When you activate Giant's Might, you gain temporary hit points equal to twice your fighter level. So just when you activate the Giant's Might, you get a free 80 hit points and temp HP.
Oh my fucking god.
Terra was meant to be.
Monks are just stupid at that point. Their unarmored movement is a plus 55,
Oh my god.
and their martial arts dice are D20.
D20?
Yeah.
Rolling a d20 for damage.
Okay, I'm back.
Sounds like you did
Sorry.
have to fight for your life on the can.
Yeah, you survived.
Oh yeah.
You live another day.
Bro,
It's okay.
Bean's got the level 40 book open. Fighters at level 40 get 7 attacks.
Yeah.
And
Any other class questions?
And then if you action surge, it's 14.
Yeah. Oh, and if you're samurai, you can you get more.
I feel like 16 or 18.
Let's see here.
Eldritch Knights get 9th level spells.
Oh my god, that's actually.
If you take the attack action on your turn and have advantage on an attack roll against the target, you can forgo the advantage to roll an additional weapon attack. Instead of limited to once, which is what samurais normally have, you can do that 7 times per turn. So if you have a way to guarantee your advantage, you can have 14 attacks with your main action.
14?
Action serve to do another 7. You can do 21 attacks plus a bonus action attack.
I mean,
Makes sense.
Busted?
As long as you have advantage on them.
Yeah, but like everything you're fighting is CR 30 or higher. No.
if you're fighting a barbarian that just reckless attack, they're fucked.
Facts.
Well,
Like, literally.
barbarians are also super scary at level 40.
Is that Herschel Walking Dead with the shotty?
No, it's Lane.
It's Lane, bro.
It's Lane when he's 80, if he ever survives that long.
There's no way.
He'll probably live that long. He'll be alright.
Yeah, by level 40, barbarians hit die are 2d8 instead of 1d12.
The hit that day is 2 changes. That's cool.
Yeah, and it retroactively changes.
So, how many rages do they get?
Well, a rage lasts an hour once you reach level 34. What, don't you get unlimited rages at level 20 or something?
No, your con and strength go to 24.
Because I don't have anything here about a limit of number of rages.
Oh.
I think you get unlimited rages.
Yeah, you do get a limited number of rages before level 20.
Yeah, something like that. Alrighty, so y'all ready to start this back up?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm ready to be dogpiled.
Yep. So Mark is healed later. Lane has been dogpiled. However, he has not been disarmed, and the weary members of the camp, weary members of the camps are the camp is they're looking at you guys.
And everyone is confused.
Oh, in fact, yes, everyone is confused. Actually, the only person that seems to have taken like no form of emotion from any of this just has been kind of I guess nonchalant about it all. Not even nonchalant, just unaffected. Is the Drow.
Well, I would have kept a straight face through everything as well.
Oh yeah, and Lane. So yeah. So you guys got him grappled. Who's doing what? Who's saying what?
It was a nice try there, Walter.
Someone take the gun away from him. Rita.
Calm down.
Holding on to it.
Calm down, bud. Calm down.
I'm calm.
Are you done? Are you done?
Are you dumb? Probably.
Are you well, me too, bud, but are you done?
If you're done.
I mean, I'll let him finish his story now, yeah.
The officer kind of like slowly gets up and he goes,
You gonna drink that? And I point to the stains on his shirt.
"The hell is wrong with you, boy?"
He's from Florida.
See, I'd almost take that as an answer if there weren't people already trying to kill us. I would have just accepted it and let it go by. You know, people from Florida, they're a little crazy, but you were something else. So I take it that you don't take too kindly to us having deserted.
Well, that and then you trying to give away state secrets, as it were.
And are you a member of the state?
I mean, I'm a citizen.
I mean, the government confounded. Are you another soldier? Contractor? Assassin?
Well, I am that, yes. Not an official. No.
Not an official member of the government.
No, he said contractors. I say I am that.
This is problematic.
Yeah, I work for the Great Swamp Gas in the Sky.
Who the
I mean, I'm sorry, the Spirit of Florida.
Is he pulling my leg?
No, he's completely serious.
Yeah, she gave me that necklace there.
So you're not contracted to the same creatures that the rest of the army's contracted to.
Well, I don't know. Maybe some of them are the Spirit of Florida. I'm not sure. I haven't talked to all of them. There's a lot of them.
He just looks like even more confused.
I mean, look, not everyone works for the same person. There's not that many magics to go around.
Didn't your own people try to kill you though? Why are you okay with attacking these guys? They just want to get away from them.
The soldiers aren't the ones that tried to kill me. It's just some other citizens.
Marcus.
Oh, you mean that? Yeah, he's an asshole.
Oh, the contract.
That
Marcus,
one's an asshole. Yeah.
Dylan.
Yeah.
Marcus asked the question to the officer. He goes, "What do you mean the Confederates are with the contractors?"
Don't make me do something I'm gonna regret, Marcus.
Rita, could you take his gun away, please? I'll help you.
We already don't we already know about what the you ain't giving no secrets to him to.
It is common knowledge that the Confederates have contractors. The North does have some contractors. They don't heavily rely on them though. More of their magical force comes from like clerics or like the occasional wizard or sorcerer. But because I'm obviously saying this is just the general knowledge. However, the number. What?
Nothing.
The number of contractors that the Confederacy boasts over the Northern Army is what has given them significant gains in this war.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's just people out there handing out the powers like candy. I mean, I got one.
Right.
Well, I was chosen, but you know what I mean.
Weren't we all? Look, boy, when this war started, for all intents and purposes, I wanted to defend my home. Hell, I agreed with what they were saying. I signed up right away. I didn't give a shit. But now, what they've been doing, what they're up to, you're going to sit here and tell me that you're okay with that? Hell, you'd even shoot me for them?
The ends justify the means.
What are the ends?
The North quit attacking us.
Right. Yeah.
I don't agree with
That's not
that.
what they want anymore. You think that they just want independence and that's it? Oh, it's gone long past that. No, they ought to. They seek to destroy them fully.
What? Lane, you told me that they were very much just wanted to be left alone, not destroy my home.
Well, he wasn't lying to you about that. At least not fully. The soldiers themselves rightfully don't seem to understand. I'm talking about the people in charge. I don't know everything that they've got planned, but I knew enough to get out. That's why the rest of my men here followed me. We're just trying to live our lives here, away from all of it. We ain't powerful enough to make a difference, so we're just gonna go elsewhere. Ride it out. See how things end. And this fella here helped us. He looks over at the drow.
Hey, does the name Zuri mean anything to you?
Yeah, I was gonna. It sounded a little like, oh, we won't drown know each other. It's like kind of fucked up, but I still, I was thinking that.
The drow, for the first time, actually displays some emotion. Very briefly, you see a burning anger in his face, and then it fades away.
Is the name at the is the anger seem to be at the name or at the fact that I would ask that question?
At the name.
Oh, whoa.
He
Hey, yeah, he knows.
Yeah, well, she has an effect on people. It's either real good or real bad, I think.
They must be best friends.
He'll turn to the officer and simply say, I think it would serve us better if we were to speak to them inside. And he will just walk into the tent. The officer will just kind of nod and turn to everybody else and just go, right, I'd say that I hate to do this, but I kind of don't. Would all of you, and he looks at the rest of you, mind helping my men tie him up and put him in the goat pen for now?
Don't
It
mind
wouldn't
at
be the
all.
first time.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Well, hold on. She's gonna grab Lane's gun, and she's gonna look up at Lane and be like, Lane,
You
come
gotta
on.
wrestle it away from him. I
No,
will
no,
help.
she's just gonna hold it. Like, she's not even gonna, like, grab it. She's just gonna, like, put her paw on it and be like, Lane. And guess what? She's pulling out the Puss in Boots! Oh, fuck. Damn it, I was...
He's pulling his
what,
cock out!
what are you trying to
Pulling his
roll?
cock out!
She's doing like the big eye thing, like
Yeah.
the big eye
Oh.
cat thing, like a please.
Yeah.
What do you want, Rita?
I just want you to give me the gun. Then we won't have to lock you up.
Yeah, I probably will. I mean, you got your.
Actually, Anthony, I need
your
to
blast.
ask you a question.
He's got his
Yeah, what's
spells.
hush him.
Gush him.
Gushums. Yo, everybody roll initiative. Roll initiative.
You know,
Killing
like
Lane!
I'm still here.
you know,
Oh,
he
you're right.
never said thank you for healing him.
I think he's more in shock.
Yeah.
Wait, I got a chat.
Yeah.
What happened to chat? Oh shit! I got a refresh.
Yeah, I don't know. If someone point blank blasted me with a shotgun and then some guy came up and instantly healed me, I'd have some other things on my mind.
Yeah.
Probably my wife and children. You know, the usual.
My family!
My
Holy
family!
shit.
Give me a receipt for it, Rita.
Wait, what?
You have to give me a receipt for it.
Yeah, I'll give you a receipt.
All right, I'll wait for the receipt.
Okay, Rita kisses you on the cheek.
How are you reaching?
She's gonna go in that.
Her tippy toes.
She does
Rita
have a
turns
climb
into a
speed.
giraffe.
Yeah, her neck just stretches up. Mwah,
She'll
stretches
jump up.
back down.
That's not a receipt, Rita.
Oh. Hold on. She reaches into
Hey,
her little.
Walter, you can take that trident away, and you can make the receipt. You have good riding.
Wait, no. Let me check my pockets real quick. She reaches.
You know what a
into her
receipt is,
pocket.
Walter?
Yeah, I work in a business.
Yeah, but I mean,
A
Rita seems not
failed
to. So
business.
could you know?
That's just the name of the background. It's not actually a failed business.
Right.
I'll write on like a piece of paper. Rita owes Lane his shotgun back after we leave camp.
Here's the thing, right? Here's what don't make sense. I just told him I was a contractor. How's taking away my gun doing anything?
We'll bind your hands, I guess.
That's why he wanted
you got
them
your
to tie
blast.
you up.
Yeah,
The
put you in
lieutenant-
take away your gun, put you in the pen, all tied up, so you can't attack.
Yeah. Unless he casts subtle spell.
Wayne, I'll stay with you. I like goats. I ain't gonna understand what they're talking about.
Hey, you got any goat milk? I'll go in the pen if you got some goat milk I can drink.
You know, I was going to ask.
He-
Talking about that shit.
He just kind of like motions towards one of the guys. They reach into a tent and pull out like a 6-pack crate of like milk bottles, and then he'll grab one from it, bring it on over, and hand you a bottle of goat milk.
All right, if they're tying me up, Ed, you're gonna probably have to feed this to me.
Yeah, no, you know what? I was gonna take this out. Like I'll take out the bottle of tequila that I still have. We'd have a rap party.
Yeah, we can have.
Tequila and goat
We'd have some real fun. And then hell, maybe they'll decide, oh, we're gonna kill these guys anyway. And
Call that a white Mexican?
join the party. Anyway.
Right. So we'll say Walter writes the receipt, gives Lane the receipt by putting it in his pocket. They
Yes.
tie up.
Well, I have a free hand still, so I'll take it in my free hand. And yeah, then I'll give Rita the gun. Now, Rita, be careful. That thing don't use bullets.
I mean, she can't fire it if she's not attuned to it.
Yeah.
Actually, would it just use Lane's blood?
Prithee, be careful.
Commander, you probably will notice there's no bullets healed inside you, so you don't have to worry about that there lead poisoning.
Okay, good.
You would also see that Lane has a big cut across his cheek that was not there before.
Yeah, and you see me keep licking the blood off of it.
Oh my god.
His tongue just extends out like a snake.
So they tie him up, and we'll say him and Ed head on over.
Yeah, I'll carry him over into the goat pen.
To the goat pen, yeah.
What's this one's name?
Where'd I go? Oh, there I am.
Yeah.
And what's this one's name? I'm gonna name you Gemma.
Oh, Rita, I didn't know you was coming over here.
Yeah, I was kind of still holding on to your gun, but I guess I'll leave now.
I'm gonna take the.
I'm ready
gonna
for a
do the
lord
thing
dump.
that goats like doing, where you like
very well
put your
Lord
fist
dump
against
time.
their head and they try to like butt at your fist. Yeah, shit's fun. I love goats.
They head on.
I lean back against Ed's chest and wait for him to feed me the milk.
Oh my goodness. There's something here I'm missing. All right.
This is
disturbing. I'll give you a shot of tequila, and then I'll give you some goat milk.
Fucking
goat milk.
Tequila.
I don't know why, but this seems really humiliating for me.
Alrighty. So I'll say the rest of you head on into the tent, and sort of kind of looks like how you would imagine like a commander's tent set up, except instead of like a big like map with like battle lines and stuff drawn, he's just got some papers out and stuff. Looks like letters that he's writing, and he'll sit down, and the drow will just kind of lean up against a chest that's in the room, and
Loot.
loot. And yeah, so he'll start by saying, right. So this is somewhat common knowledge for folk from the south, but in case you don't know, I'll just air it all out. Now you know that we got the contractors. And the contractors helped us make significant gains in the war. And at first, that was well and dandy with most of us. It was good to not lose, hit back at the Yankees just as hard as they hit at us. But as time went on, people began to notice strange things. Now, before the war, but after the reckoning, a lot of his kin, kind of nod over in the direction of the drow, an awful lot of them appeared down in the south. A lot of mind wasn't paid to them at first, but people in positions of power began to listen to them, almost like magic. They would do what they said, enact policy in favor of them. It got to the point where even if folks didn't necessarily accept them, they were accepted anyhow. Some of them were given positions of power, like mayors and such, but never anything high enough to draw enough suspicion from the rest of the country. Now, I've been told by him that his kin deal in dark magics. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what assisted them in their ascent to power. But I do know that there's a direct correlation between our contractor program and these drow, and he's confirmed it. They summon these demons, devils, whatever you wish to call them. I always thought that it was just the same thing with a different name. Apparently, there's a distinction. And some of them are forced, others do it willingly, more willingly than anything else. And they make contracts with these creatures to gain unspeakable powers. And they become contractors. They're given higher ranks within the military, and then they're sent out to commit deeds most awful. My unit and I present at a border skirmish, as we've been having for the past several years. We had pushed further north into Kentucky. We were ordered to kill men, women, and children that were not armed. Now, you might not believe it, considering that my folk are considered the bad guys in all this. But that's not something I stand for. I do have honor. Well, that contractor didn't rightfully like that, so he burned them all alive. I talked to the men later that night. We did what we had to. He ain't alive anymore, but something like that, we knew we were as good as dead anyway. So we headed out west. First, we thought we could make a living for ourselves in Texas, but they wouldn't take us. So we came north, out here. We've had our difficulty with the occasional monster, creature, what have you, but the natives have been good to us for now. We hope to keep it that way. I can understand your friend's disdain for us having abandoned our country when we swore an oath to fight for it and protect it, but some things a man just ain't gonna do.
Do you know if there's any reports of the North doing horrible acts like that to the South? Other than propaganda or rumors, like confirmed instances of it happening?
When it comes to the eastern part of the Union, no, northeastern, uh, no. I don't think old Lincoln there is okay with the idea of contractors. I've heard that many of them aren't allowed in the military, and it's sort of shunned. But further out west this way, where Grant's in charge, I've heard tell that he employs them. Now, if they commit atrocities the same as our contractors do, I don't know if it's been done to any people of the South, but I have heard from the natives that sometimes their people are used as target practice by Grant's forces.
Walter just kind of like hangs his head and just a bit of disbelief, but also not really surprised either.
She's gonna pat his back a little bit and be like, "It's okay, Walter."
And there's always going to be people out there committing evil, and that's why there's got to be heroes to stop them from doing that.
You're right.
War makes beasts of us all.
Sure, Walter, they view themselves as the hero just as much as anyone does. It's just sides. I don't know if there's heroes anymore.
Well, treating living people as target practice, that's not heroism. That's outright evil.
Mm-hmm.
And even
I
if it's
agree.
from the North, who, in general, from what it sounds like, haven't been out to destroy destroy the very way of life of those down south, the way that some of these contractors have gone about.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Have you thought about defecting to the North?
I would, maybe. I don't think all of my men would. Some of them still have some sort of loyalty to the idea that was the Confederacy.
But not what it's become. That's understandable.
Right. But the problem is too many of our men, they don't realize it. It's not something that's open. Yeah, there are contractors that do things like the one that we had to deal with. There are others that perhaps they maintain some semblance of sanity or honor. The war did start over them attempting to change and destroy our way of life, but I think now neither side really sees it as that. I think it's more of just who will destroy the other one in the end.
And the North has definitely been put on the defensive.
Yeah, that's true. But it's become too much. That's why we came out here. Last free spot in the whole country. Not that Texas isn't free, but they've got their own problems with Mexico, and they're more friendlier with the North than they are with the South. Just wasn't the right fit for us.
Alta will turn to the group. Who had the bounty contract on them? Was it Ed or was it
I
Bruce?
think that was Ed.
No, I have the Hunters Association one. I didn't take the Marshals one.
Oh.
I don't remember who picked up the Marshals contract.
I do not.
I don't have it.
Was it Marcus?
Ooh, it was one of you
It
in
was-
the group.
It
I'm
was
trying to
not
remember.
Walter.
Let me double check.
It was. I think it was either Lane or Bruce. I want to say.
It was definitely not Lane because I was gone and looking
Wait,
at
Marshall
the.
badge?
I was
Not
looking
the-
at
not
the
the badge.
info
The
on
bounty
the
on
disintegrating man.
the bounty on the Confederates, the Confederate deserters.
I don't think I have that. I have
Say one of you guys has it. It wouldn't be either of the two of us.
Somebody, I know one. Somebody took it. I don't know who.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Well, mainly Walter wants to know if it was dead or alive.
That's a good question. See, Anthony, what would be the answer to that? I know that the Marshals is more my stick, but I think you were the one that gave them that quest.
Yes, I don't remember if I specified dead or alive. So for the sake of it, we'll just say dead or alive.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, you would remember it's dead or alive.
So the actual bounty is dead or alive. We can bring back some. Walter just kind of did some air quotes evidence that you're all dead, and we can turn it in, and the Confederates will probably stop looking for you.
I'd appreciate that. Would your friend end up going along with that, or do you think he'd take some convincing?
He's gonna have to.
I think if you told him what happened in that border skirmish, he might change his tune. That the idea that he wants to be loyal to is dying, and that you want to try and fight for that, but you can't fight for what it's become.
I can try speaking to him if you want me to.
Let me ask you something, officer.
Hmm.
Is there anyone here that needs to be taken care of? Like, is anyone sick? Because I can see what I can do.
I appreciate it, Father, but everyone here is fine. I mean, I was the only one that needed any help, and thank you for that. I know I didn't say anything right away, but things were hectic.
Of course, it's understandable.
Sorry about that. We weren't expecting that to happen.
How about water? How are you on water?
There's a clean river close enough within about half a day's travel that we can get water from whenever. We should have enough food for now. The only thing that I'd say that we'd potentially need is gathering up supplies before winter, but we've got plenty of time before that.
Hmm.
The last one, well, we were still traveling through most of the south and managed to avoid the worst of it.
Well, I'll be sure to check in. I can put a message in your head from quite a ways away, and I could check in sometimes to make sure that everything's going okay here.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it.
Can do. I'll check in Let's say once a month.
Sounds good. Sounds fair. Well, I'll go try and talk to your friend here. My companion still has some words for you, and he'll get up and head on out. Okay, so the drow will stop leaning on the chest, move over, and sit in the officer's seat at the desk, but he'll put his boots up on the table. And you notice that he's twirling like a little dagger in between his fingers, and he looks at all of you and he goes, "So, I trust it that you've come to an understanding with him, and you won't be attempting to genuinely turn them in. That's all well and good."
It was presented in the bounty that they were all bandits up here raiding settlements. But we did hear from a deceased woman in a nearby town that she wouldn't think of you as bandits, and with how it looks like how it's here, it's definitely you're not bandits, so it wouldn't be right. Just trying to live your lives.
Fair enough. Good enough, I guess. Well, so I imagine you know exactly what I'm going to ask. What do you know of Zuri?
Yes.
What do you know of Zuri? Yes.
Zuria Beer, what do you know of her?
She was
She's
pretty
a
cool.
bitch.
Oh.
It was nice.
Cool.
She did just kind of kill someone out of nowhere one time, but
All right, we can't judge anyone. One of our friends just almost did
that
that.
is fair. We seem to have an affinity for those people.
Yeah.
I was
she
trying.
has a lot of stuff.
I was trying to peacefully talk to a leader of a Mexican experimentation lab, but then she just shot him dead.
Yeah, see, she's a bitch.
Oh my god. If she did help us out, we would have probably been fucked if she didn't do what she did for us.
Yeah, she did save my life too, but
Yeah, but she's still a bitch.
We did talk to those monsters one time.
This is true.
and she
It
did
is
lead
not
away
happy.
some Confederate soldiers away from a town before they destroyed it, looking for us.
Yeah, I guess like she said like some certain name, and then like, yeah.
Oh, we don't even know what she said to them. We don't even know what name, if she said a name or anything.
No,
We
that's
just
that's
talked
why
to
that's why I said like a certain name. I don't know what it was.
She told them something, and then they followed her south.
Yeah. I can call her right now if you want to talk to her.
I could bring her up on the phone.
He'd probably be thinking I'm like talking to myself.
He just simply looks at you all and he goes, "Right. Okay. So, how long have you known her?"
Not long at all. Probably a couple months.
Yes.
Could you say that you're friends?
I wasn't particularly fond of her.
Was she fond of you?
I don't know. I
Kind
didn't
of
do any insight checks on her approval of me.
Of course, right. Yes, I always incite everyone I speak to. No, he goes, right. I'll offer you a little bit of advice. She's not the most trustworthy of people, if you haven't already figured that out. I'd watch my back around her. You know how us drow are. Always looking for the perfect place to stick it in, and when he says that, he thrusts the little dagger forward.
I mean, you're the second drow I've met, so I don't really know how you drow
Yeah.
are.
Right. I always forget that the disdain for my race hasn't traversed its way across to this pitiful realm.
I mean, you should probably have
We would
nice
we
horses.
would never make assumptions.
I generally think people are inherently good.
Love knows no gender.
God damn it. He just goes,
Well, for out of character reasons, just as Beck wanting to know, what color is his eyes?
His eyes are also blue.
Okay, they're not red. Okay.
Are you like, I'm curious, like when you're looking at his eyes, are you like really trying to like get a good look because like they're behind the glasses?
It's not a Walter thing, it's a Beck thing.
All right, all right, all right. Yeah, you'd notice that they were blue if you looked. He'll he'll just say, well, where I grew up and was raised, we were always taught not to trust anyone. So I find it oh so queer that you people are capable of seeing the goodness in others. But I guess it's lost to someone like me.
Well, there are definitely a lot of people who their opinion of people is only skin deep, and they make a judgment as soon as they see them. And
I mean, God loves everybody, so why shouldn't we?
So true.
And Loth hates everyone but the drow.
You know, for a world that doesn't have a bad opinion about you, you sure have a bad opinion about it.
I liked how things were back in my old world. I liked how things worked. There was a certain balance. And ever since I've been here, I've noticed that things are entirely too chaotic for my liking.
probably doesn't help that a lot of people from other worlds just arrived here.
That does contribute. I do think that the most frustrating part of this entire place is that there's no Underdark, and that I constantly have to spend my time under this oppressive sun. But these neat little nifty devices do assist with my eyesight, and he'll pull off the sunglasses since he's inside of the tent, and only douches wear sunglasses inside.
This is true.
And you will see at this point that his eyes are in fact blue.
The Dwarven kingdoms, a lot of the cities are underground.
Right, but they'd never accept me.
Why not?
Do I know it? Like, did Zareth ever say that there were drow living in those communities, or
There are no drow living in those communities. However, there are Durgar.
Dwergar? Okay. I know there are Dwergar living in the dwarven cities, but I don't know any about any drow, so I don't know how they would take to you.
Interesting. I used to have a Durgar slave. He was exceptional at mining.
Hmm. Well, maybe that's your first problem.
What?
Slavery is a sin.
Right. Yeah, you people with your morals. In my society, my people's culture, It's a given. All other races are inferior to the Drow, so thus they are better serving underfoot. I do believe that some of your people here think similarly. I've heard tell that some countries even still practice it across the seas.
No, it's one of the reasons why America kind of fractured. One of the reasons, not the main reason, but the South definitely still practiced slavery. I think it still crops up here and there in the North, but it's generally looked down upon.
As it should be.
Right, again, those morals. So, I guess I've gotten all that I need from you. If you have any questions for me, I may be willing to answer them. No?
Not
Very
really.
good, then.
That'll be all.
He doesn't even seem bothered by the fact that you don't want to say anything to him. He stands up and he goes, right. Probably what I should have done towards the beginning, but again, those pesky cultural differences. My name is Jaren, of no house of importance or worth naming.
And, tarnished of no renown.
He'll give you a little bow, and he too will leave the tent.
Did he put his sunglasses back on before walking out? Did he
Oh,
just
yeah,
go
he
outside
did.
the tent and be like,
my eyes! No, he definitely put the sunglasses back on.
I'm sorry, but you
Like
have
when
to
King
leave the
Neptune
island.
takes the bag off his head.
Bald!
Bald.
Yankee with no brim?
My
So, yeah. I'll jump over to the other part real quick and get that done. So, Ed, Lane.
Yep, we're like half a bottle of tequila in.
Half a
How much
bottle
of the
tequila.
milk?
You've probably
I don't know.
finished the goat milk, but they would have brought you another bottle to just keep you tame.
That's some good stuff, guys.
So, it's like 1.5 bottles of goat milk in.
Yeah, we're living it up.
So the officer will walk over, kind of open the gate, and head on in, and come by you, and he just kind of goes, "So, your friend said that I ought to speak to you."
Oh, really?
Well, no offense to you, big guy, but more him.
Yep.
To kind of come
Uh-huh.
to
Mhm.
some sort of understanding.
I'll sit down Indian style, crisscross, whatever.
Very well, very well.
On my lap.
He'll
Yeah, still
on, on Ed's lap. All right,
No,
yeah,
I'll get on the ground. I'm tied up. I can't really like stand to listen to him properly.
Yeah, he'll sit down at crisscross as well, and speak to you. And since I wish not to repeat this, and you've already heard it essentially out of character, of course, he will simply ask that you hear him out until the end, and then he will, permitting, um, tell you his tale. And basically the same stuff that I told them.
I'll sit through it attentively.
Very well. And when he
But I
finishes,
expect a chance to reply.
oh no, of course.
If that's okay.
Oh yeah, no. Just I just didn't want to repeat all the same stuff again when
Yeah.
you already heard it. And then he'll just say at the end of that, he'll go, so whether you agree with it or not, that's kind of where we are and how we're doing things. Your friends would like to say that you killed us and dealt with us so that we can just go on living our lives. And I hope you're willing to let us do the same.
Do I get the feeling he's gonna stay here for me to respond, or is he getting up to walk away?
No, he's not getting up to walk away. He's
Okay.
just sitting there. He's waiting for you to respond.
You say that you're loyal to the South, but not to what you say it's becoming.
That's true.
I say that's a load of hogwash. If what you say is true, and that's a big if, that I won't just take at face value. I hope you understand that. Then I'm inclined to agree with you in not being loyal to the path the Drow have put us on. But that's just it. When the damn Yankees attacked us, you and your men, and many others from back home, signed up to fight for our home. This should be no different. You're hiding behind this lazy excuse in order to not visit the truth. If you had any honor, you'd have stayed. Hold on. You'd have stayed and fought, not for this new path that the Dark Elves have put our home on, but for your people. My people. Our people. If what you say is true, again a big if, unlike you miserable lot, I do still have some honor. Once I get back to civilization, and I make sure your claim's true, I reckon I'm gonna go back to the Confederacy and do my best to start rooting out this problem. If you had any amount of humanity left, you'd have done the same. I'm not saying that you or I should have attacked the head, because that would be suicide. But the people, our people, need to know that this is a war on two fronts for our home. Both from the Yankees and apparently the Drow. And I can see that I've probably offended you here. So let me end with just one question for you. If these Drow are so manipulative that they've done this in our home, as you've said, how do you know that your friend up there, and I'll look towards the tent, isn't doing the same to you?
Oh. Oh.
Level 20 charisma.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, great heavens.
Oh, good heavens.
He'll kind of almost like ashamed, look down towards the ground, and he'll say, well, then you truly are a better man than I. I won't deny that what we did was cowardly. And had we the strength and the wherewithal to stay and fight, we would have. I just reckon some of us were so tired of it. War's been going on for a long time. But I don't know if I could convince these boys to go back. I don't think I could even convince myself. I've seen too much.
You don't have to go back to literally fight. What I'm saying is go back, let the people know what you saw.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm not even talking about going back to fight the Yankees. I think it would be too much. At least for me, anyway. I don't know fully well how the boys would feel, but I reckon mostly the same on the fact that they came all the way out here with me. They could have stayed, but if anything, they're loyal, at least to something. So I think that you should treat them with a little bit more respect. And as for Jaren, I don't rightfully trust him. But there's something different about him. The rest of his folk, with their red eyes and demonic ways, he don't like it here, and he don't like us, but he seems to hate them a lot more than he hates anything else here. And I think that at the very least, I can have faith that hatred is strong enough to keep him from ratting us out and to keep him from doing anything untoward.
I just don't understand you. I don't see how you can sleep at night up here, away from what you saw, when you know that you left your family, friends, whatever you had back there. You left them unaware of what our home is turning into.
We thought it was
And
the
you
only
came
way.
up here.
If we'd have told them, they'd know what we would know, and it would put them at risk. I guess it was. Figured ignorance would be bliss.
Do you realize, I don't care how strong the actual government's contractors are. Do you realize the sheer number difference between the number of people that live in our home and what the army has? If the people actually knew what was going on, it wouldn't matter. Hell, there probably wouldn't even be a fight. And I'm visibly done with him.
Yeah, he kind of he sees that he's not really going to be able to convince you, and he does definitely seem like he's not even sure of himself now in terms of this being the right decision. But
I want it clear I don't blame you, and I don't hold resentment towards you for going against the government. I've done that enough in my time. But your people. Our people. And I say that whole last part loud enough that the other people in camp can hear.
you do get,
or at least the nearby ones.
You do get like some turned heads and stuff. he'll just kind of nod and be like, "You're right, but I don't know. I don't know what to do." For now, at least, can you see it in your heart to do right by the rest of these boys here? If not for me, but for them.
I don't do anything until at least I make sure that your claim's true. You have my word on that.
Fair enough. And this time he will, in fact, stand to leave.
I know I'm still tied up. I want to try to get the coal out of my pocket if I can.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The knots were probably not tied well enough.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not gonna do anything. I don't really give a shit.
And he'll head on off.
Man.
I think this is probably the point where we're coming out of the tent.
Yeah, you guys will be coming out of the tent. And,
Yeah, they're kind of a pathetic bunch of guys, ain't they? I don't say that too loud.
I don't get how they could just leave their families and friends after what they saw with that. That's why I think they're lying.
I don't know. I mean, they just seem like maybe they don't feel like their home owes them, or they owe their home as much as maybe we think we do. If I didn't have that much heart, yeah, I mean, I find out everything's fucked, I just want to run away.
The thing is, he said he volunteered for the war to join the army. He wasn't ye old drafted, whatever the draft was called before the World Wars.
Ye old draft.
I think it was oh god,
Like conscripted or something.
Yeah,
conscripted, yeah, that's it.
Conscription, or in terms of the Navy, I believe it was called like pressing, right?
Yeah, he wasn't conscripted. He had enough heart to volunteer to fight for his home.
I will say on a character though that this war has canonically gone on 5 years longer than the actual version, and
I know.
it has been against, you know.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm a little fuzzy on all them details, but they said they killed one of the contractors, and I mean, fuck, like I don't know, some of them probably wanted to do something, right? But it's probably their heads. You know, I'm really trying hard to think about them. You know, they didn't lie. It really makes me think about, you know, back in my old. Never mind.
Oh, what's wrong, Ed?
I was a soldier, and we kept to ourselves. We didn't fight nobody. We were just hunters and mostly protecting the kids from beasties and whatnot. You know, land sharks and shit. But we got raided, and it was the middle of the night. I was chasing two of them, and I got lost. I don't know what happened to anybody, and I just ran. I mean, I didn't know what to do, but I still think about it. Well, what if I tried harder? What if I just tried to keep fighting? Maybe I'd bring my folks together, and maybe they're all gone because I fucked up.
I didn't mean to offend something for you that I honestly didn't know, Ed. But
No,
I've just found out this about my home, like what you're remembering now.
That's why I'm thinking I mean, especially if now if I kill one of their big guys and then they'd have my head if they found out. Maybe I would run.
I just know that I have to do something.
Are you going to go?
No, I'm tied up.
Well, no. I mean, like, when we're out of here, are you going to go down south and do something?
I might have to.
Because we got our shit going on, but, I mean, we wouldn't keep you.
I might have to. I don't know.
There's a lot to think about. If you need help,
I'll at least wait for the rest of the group to get back.
Yeah, I guess they agree we ain't killing them or nothing.
Not unless they're lying about this.
Well, I mean...
And then I'll be back.
You'll be back.
Yeah, I was going to say, you think that they're probably not going to move from here, so...
With the weapons.
Not the weapons, no.
I'll be back with whatever's been dissolving people in Austin.
Oh God, no!
but I'm gonna find a way that actually gets them out of existence instead of just their bodies.
Oh god. Literally consumes their souls.
Yeah, well. I'm with you. I mean, fuck it. Would ruffle some feathers. Kind of what we've been doing.
I appreciate it, Ed. Where'd you learn to mix goat milk and tequila? I didn't think they had tequila back in your place.
I took a risk.
I took a
I
risk.
took a risk and invented a drink that will from now on be known as a white Mexican.
All right, someone has to try and figure out how bad it is.
I'm a scientist.
If I had tequila, no, I don't have goat milk.
You know, we used to make shitty gin back in the mountains.
Imagine the group's just been like standing on the other side of the fence for this whole conversation.
I mean, they could have moved
We're
over.
having a moment.
They're like, "Aw, they're in the goat pen." Meh.
I didn't feel like it was the time.
Were they out here when I said the thing loud enough for the other soldiers to hear?
I
Or
imagine,
were they
yeah.
still in the tent?
At that point, yeah, they probably, because that's right around when he left. So yeah.
Okay.
Are we ready to go?
Yeah,
Did
we
I have
probably
a
just need to
cookie?
get some evidence that they've been killed.
Oh yeah.
Can I try to break out of my ropes?
Let me just untie you. Stay still.
No, I want to try. I want to try to break out of them first.
Sure, yeah, you can try and break out of him. This guy, John, will come over to you, Walter, and he'll hand you a bunch of the sleeves that have been ripped off of the uniforms with different corresponding ranks on them. Some of them are soaked in blood, and he'll hand them to you, and he'll go, "Yeah, figured you might need these if you're gonna tell them that we're dead."
Thank you.
Little fact for you if you haven't figured it out yet, but they tend to rip the sleeves off the uniforms of deserters. We did it ourselves, but yep. In case you come across any more of our boys that might not be too friendly, or any people from up north that have decided they've had enough of this war. Until head back over.
Grandma?
Oh, Walter will go back to well, actually, we'll stop that soldier before he leaves.
Oh, okay.
Your people did say that you were you got along with some of the natives around here. Do you know of any shamans in the area? Because we're looking for one.
Yeah, further north, northwest up by Yellowstone. There's a tribe. Oh, God, there's a lot of them in the area. I can't quite remember the name. Hold on, I think I sent it to Anthony. I say Pawnee.
The ones that the men
Yeah.
that the war is.
You said it was the pony.
Right. Okay. Yeah. He'll go. Yeah. The Pawnee. They have a shaman.
Oh, I thought I was told that it was the Sioux for the shaman. I have the Sioux and Crow tribes are at war.
They are, yeah, and I think originally I wanted it to be that the shaman was from the Crow, but you guys are, I think, more in the area of the Pawnee.
Okay.
I could look. I know I posted a map in Wild West.
Yeah, it's pinned somewhere.
Let me check real quick. I'm curious.
I can't hear Pawnee without thinking Parks and Rec though.
I know, same. Actually,
I put the gun on my back, take out the Great Club, walk out of the camp.
I think Crow would be closer to Yellowstone, so for the purpose of this, Yeah. You know what? We'll say Crow. Sorry about the confusion.
Okay. I'm gonna take the gun from Rita and just walk out of the camp. If the
Okay.
gate's not open, I'll open it.
Oh yeah, it's still open.
All right, so we're blowing this joint.
Grandma, could I have a cookie for the way out?
Of course, sweetie. Take as many as you want.
Take 3.
Rita will wait up for Ed and then walk
Does anyone else
alongside.
want some? Or
Rita will take a cookie.
the soldier John will go. Could I get one?
of course, of course.
Take one cookie. Thank you.
Goodbye, Gemma.
Who's
This
got
is
the
good.
goat milk?
Oh, I got some goat milk.
One of them could hand you another bottle of goat milk for the road.
I just dipped my cookie into
Goat
the
milk!
goat milk.
Oh my god.
I consume. How does it taste?
I don't know how to describe what goat milk tastes like.
Yeah,
Raw
I've never
milk.
had it.
Whatever you think goat milk tastes like, and then
That
try
milk's
put your
great.
cookie in
I've
it.
heard people say goat milk's better than cow milk.
I've had goat
Um,
milk. I didn't like it though.
Nah.
I've heard it's like a. The way I've had it described to me is like a. Like there's a slightly sour taste to it.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, it just tastes like not good milk.
Yeah,
Time
sour
and
Milk
In
that's
my
starting to go bad.
Uh,
Should I like roll for something to see if I'll like it?
Sure, you know what? No, make a because if it's supposed to be sour, it tastes like sour milk. Make a con check.
Check or yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, just make a
You're
con
not
check.
gonna fucking vomit it out.
No, you won't vomit it, but
I love goats.
it's
Fucking
it's kind of different, almost gross, but for some reason, it's got this aftertaste that you just really like, and now you like goat milk.
they got the fucking rectangle eyes and shit.
He likes goat milk.
Yep, you just like goat
It's
milk
turning
now.
into a goat.
it's a new ability.
Marcus
Tuned
just
to his
puts the
staff, he
fucking
really
cookie.
shouldn't have.
Marcus just puts the
He
cookie in his mouth and just pours fucking milk into his mouth. Munch.
All right, I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. Anthony, take it.
All right.
North
I
to
assume
Yellowstone.
Yep, I was just about to say, I assume you all are heading out of the camp, so let me move you back here. Give me 1 second while I zoom in some. All right, you continue the rest of your journey. I would say that your time in camp, correct me if I'm wrong, you all got there in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would have the whole rest of the day to begin your travels.
I want to
Eh,
talk to the group before we actually get on the road, if possible.
Yeah, go for it. The floor is yours.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get everyone to stop. Kind of assuming that they're gonna yell at me before anything else. Before I actually say my thing.
Walter's not really.
Now hold on.
looking at him.
Lane was on his best behavior
Walter's not really looking at him.
with I appeased him with the tequila.
Yeah,
Next time, just don't shoot someone without telling us first.
Yeah, because we
No,
weren't
he
gonna
was
follow
fine.
through.
It went. He was fine. Like he came out. We talked. I told him that he's a piece of shit.
What if you killed him though?
Yeah.
Well,
It would have been in
you
an
know-
enemy camp with everyone coming down on us.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have found out that I'm gonna have to leave you guys.
What?
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Man, I had this good speech. Ed heard it.
Yeah, it was real. It was moving. My heart did
Just
the same.
assume you heard that speech because it was real good. You'd have loved it. But yeah, I gotta go make sure what he said isn't true, and let some people back home know that this is now a war on two fronts. I gotta go. back home.
One thing that's always confused me is that if you're as loyal to the South as you are, why aren't you fighting with them? Why are you out
No,
here?
I'm loyal to the people, not the government.
What if you tell Swamp Gas? Will she be like, all right, that was fucking business? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not like Padre. I don't like talk to the swamp gas unless the swamp gas comes to me.
Oh, okay.
Last time I talked to the swamp gas was when we were in Mexico and I ate that taco. But yeah, my home's in trouble. More so than it has been for the last however many years. Takes a swig of Ed's tequila.
It'll be 9 years of war.
Yeah, and they've got into the higher ups, and this is something that's gonna have to be taken to the people. I have a few friends probably that can help spread the word.
I mean,
I hope.
I don't know what we could do to help you. Like, there are some of us that are very much not welcome in the South. Walter just kind of glances at Rita.
I'm technically a Southerner.
Look, it's not your home. You've made it very clear that you don't like the South too, Walter.
I mean, the normal people,
but
not the government. No.
But if what's been was said about the drow getting into them, that guy, he did not seem to like Zuri when I said his name, when I said her name. But anyway, yeah, I got to two front war. That's not gonna be good. But yeah, I don't think I can do this. I want to help the good doctor, but this is more pressing for me.
Yep, that makes sense.
It was good knowing y'all.
Walter will take off his necklace and hold it out for Lane to grab.
And you keep it for now. If I come across needing it all, you'll know. It'll disappear.
Okay.
Do you want to come find us when you feel like you're done?
I don't know when that'll be.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess I'll look in Austin, but who knows how long that'll be, or if I'll be killed as soon as I start talking about this stuff. Who knows? What's one more death? Already died once.
You died?
Yeah, I told you. And then the swamp gas, and then
Oh,
there was
yeah,
holes in
I
my shirt,
forgot.
and I didn't have any holes in me.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Yeah, I already gave my one speech for the day, and by that I mean for the year.
It was
So,
good.
And for that, I mean the century.
just assume I said something good.
Yeah, but not like roasting the shit out of us.
Padre, when you get back to a town, run it out for me.
Oh damn! Now I gotta help out with that.
Marcus is visibly crying at this point.
Oh come on, man!
He just goes up to Lane. Are we friends?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I figured you wouldn't think so because of the fact of me not being that good. But yeah, I think so.
He hugs you, Lane, and he goes, "If God loves everybody, then so do I."
I'll hug Padre back.
Wish he didn't have to go.
Yeah, me too. It's been a blast with you guys. Glad I ran into you back in Valentine.
Fuck.
Hope we'll see each other again someday. And if y'all finish your stuff, and if you ever do feel like helping out down there before I meet back up with you, I look at Padre. You know how to talk to me.
Yeah, if you need
Cookie
help,
for the road.
if you ever need help,
I will take a cookie for the road.
There you are, sweetie.
if for whatever
Thank you,
reason
Granny.
you need help, reach out. Though I don't know how we could help, but we'll probably figure out something.
Well, if I have an hour, I can get rid of your necklace. That's about all I got. If your necklace disappears, you should probably have Padre talk to me. And if the number of teeth change too, that's probably a thing too. I don't know.
I'll check every day.
All right, that's enough. Give me that fucking tequila. It's mine.
Yeah, here you go.
I'm gonna pick you up, give you a big bear hug. Oh,
I can't breathe in.
All right. Put you back down. Don't give him hell or something. Give us a hard ass time, so we'll go and ruffle some feathers.
Bruce walks up and sticks a hand out to shake Lane's hand.
I'll shake his hand.
Abby, are you still here?
I've never met someone more loyal than you.
Okay, I guess not.
Thank
Rita,
you. You make it big, Bruce. You make it big.
Oh, you'll hear about me. You'll hear about me.
I better.
Rita kind of walks up to Lane and just kind of hugs your leg and looks up at you with the big kitty eyes, and you can tell she's trying to hold back her tears.
She's holding back Layton's tears.
Yeah, she's doing that too. And she just kind of looks at you and goes, "Promise us you'll come back."
I mean, I can't promise that because maybe I'll die. But
Fuck.
yeah,
Oh my God.
best I can. Best I can, I'll come
Yeah.
back.
She just kind of looks at you and goes, "I'll take it."
You don't go disappearing on these guys again, okay?
I promise.
Well, that's awkward.
She's kind of
Well, I'm not disappearing. I'm telling
No,
you.
I mean like Abby's not here.
yeah, I know. Like she's here, but she's muted. She might have fallen asleep.
Yeah, she said that she had to wake up at 6, so she just wanted to listen and not actually play, which I said was fine. But if she's asleep, then
Yeah, so I'm Rita. Hi.
I am Rena.
So yeah, she'll do that and give Lane a few pats on the leg before turning back around.
I'll get down on knee and actually give her a proper hug.
Aw, she gives you a big old hug too.
I will give Padre the vampire journal.
Okay. Ooh.
Walter will approach and kind of look down at his hand and be like going for a handshake, but then switch to a hug last minute.
Yeah, Walter, I know I haven't always been lived up to what you think I should have, we'll say. But I'd like to call you a friend. Either way.
Your people need you. It'd be selfish of us to keep you here.
Now, here's a question.
Lane's people needs him. He must go.
Lane's people needs him. Let's go. Disappears in a cloud of swamp gas. Do you think that I should give you this amulet I got in Mexico? I mean, because it'd help me down there, but y'all need help too.
What's
You're
the
gonna be down a guy.
What's the amulet?
It's a proof against detection.
I mean, if you're gonna be doing some sneaky stuff, it's probably best that you have that. If
Yeah,
the
but
government catches on to your doings.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all don't have a problem with that, it would definitely be helpful. But I mean, we got it as a group, so didn't know if y'all wanted it to stay with the group.
I mean, I'd vote for him to keep it.
Yeah, you can keep that. It's fun.
We don't really have any reason to hide one of our members. Well, no, I think it's better that you have it for now.
I think he should keep it, says Rita, crying her eyes out.
I mean, Rita would just use it to hunt more chickens.
So true.
More
Chickens are
pet
actually
chickens,
very
let's be
adept
clear.
in divination magic.
All right, guys and gals, y'all take care.
You too.
Good luck.
Bye.
I'll be calling.
So long, friend.
You better, Padre. Oh, I'll give Padre the binoculars as well. Actually, no, I'll give them to Walter.
All right, Walter, you now have binoculars.
Okay, I'll let that.
And if there's nothing else to be said or done, Lane just kind of starts going on his merry way.
Yeah, there is one more thing.
Oop.
I'll go up to Bruce. I'll pull Bruce and Ed aside. One day you're gonna need these. You might remember I asked for them. You're gonna need them. And I'll hand each of them one of the smoke bombs.
Okay, so both of you add a smoke bomb to your sheet.
Hell yeah.
It's faded.
Empire of Texas. Smoke bombs. The
Empire.
Republic of Texas, I mean.
The Empire.
Yeah. I walk into the sunset.
After Walter caused a diplomatic incident,
Even though it's still technically morning.
the general
sunset.
lost.
He walks into the sunrise.
Actually, even though it's noon, I walk into the sun.
Oh, he's going straight up. And with that,
He knows he's going
Lane has-
towards Canada, right?
Lane has gone on his merry way.
That's
The
true.
rest of you, what are you doing?
Guess we're
Cry.
heading north.
You're gonna continue heading towards Yellowstone? Is that what I'm hearing?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I will do as such. Everyone, roll me perception checks. And we're gonna do a little timey skippy whippy action
Oh
here.
no!
Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah.
Oh
my God!
Oh my.
Oh, Lane
God.
doesn't count.
Yeah, technically you wouldn't have to. That is 3 nat ones in this group. That is.
I'm by myself and have no perception, guys. I'm gonna be
Lane-
dead.
Lane
I'm not
just
making
goes-
it back to
He
Texas.
never made it.
Lane just goes, all right, where am I?
We're just
I
heading
know,
Y'all
back
are gonna
south.
come across my dead body on the way.
Yeah, we're going back to
2008
Austin.
Toshiba.
We find this desiccated corpse on the side of the road. We're like, is that Lane? Check to
Okay.
see for alligator skin. And as we see it, it's like, yeah, it's Lane.
So, it takes you about 6 days worth of travel.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Between getting lost a few times,
We
getting
can't
held up.
get lost. I have cartography proficiency.
I don't trust that damn map. I'm ripping it.
Do it! Do it! Kill it! Kill
Burn
it!
Burn it.
So,
I'll use my cat-like instincts. Follow
Between-
me.
between going around,
Hold on a damn second.
chasing a few little plains creatures because they've stolen a few of your things, and quickly getting them back, eventually, y'all do make your way to Yellowstone. So, when you get here into this beautiful natural environment of not many trees, but you see these very clear pools of water that, when you get very close to it, is very hot. And every now and again, you kind of see a gush of water just shoot up into the air, create a nice little rainbow in the steam and water droplets that are left behind. You do begin to see a few of these flowers that the good doctor, I would assume, told Lane about, and then he would have told you all about.
I mean, we did know about the flowers.
I
Okay.
distinctly
We told
remember
Grandma
informing
too.
them both about. Yeah, Granny was there when I got the quest,
Okay.
but I also
Oh,
told
yeah.
everyone about it.
How are we supposed to keep these flowers alive? We gotta take some dirt with us, or what?
Rita just kind of goes, "We could press them in something, like a
Wait, did
book."
he want them alive?
Well, how else are we gonna bring him the
Uh,
flower, Walter?
I guess.
He
Well,
did say they could be pressed.
maybe. Oh, okay. Well, fuck it.
I mean, we do have a couple books.
I got my sketchbook. I could take a page and put a flower in it.
So, as you begin picking the flowers and pressing them, Walter, I would say you, out of the corner of your eye, see something shift in front of you.
Is it Shia LaBeouf?
No.
Damn it.
And then a few more of you begin to see some stuff shifting around you.
Now, what in the goddamn?
And as you slowly but surely get to go onto the defensive, a small pebble is thrown and hits you in the shin.
Ow!
What?
And then as you're still standing there, a few more pebbles begin to get thrown and hit you in just your legs. They're not really doing anything. They're just kind of bouncing off your bodies and hitting the ground, just one after another.
Can I see where it's coming from?
Oh, it's coming from all around you.
What the hell?
Stop that! Who's doing that?
You kind of see a very small creature scurry along, and it just kind of goes up the side of the tree and looks at you and goes. Kind of
Guiding
points.
bolt.
Points. You're gonna guiding bolt it?
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Okay,
2 for 2 today, guys. 2 for 2.
Go for it.
Pebble for pebble.
Miss.
Fuck.
And he just kind of goes, "Ah!" As you
Who
do
the
that.
hell?
And he just kind of looks at you and goes, "Why? We just want food." You see now that surrounding you all, 5 more of these things come out and just begin looking at you. They're the best way to describe them is they're small, little, scaly, bipedal dragons. They're just looking at you, and they're just, they're like food, 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 food.
You could say it's
But,
like a
We have
pseudo
food for
dragon.
you.
I'll
one
take
of
out
them,
the rations.
one of them in the group of 6 sticks out a bit more. He carries a rather large stick in a small wooden cage on his back.
Are they kobolds?
Yes, Ed, I would say from your experience, you would know that these to be kobolds.
Oh,
They used to be kobolds. Oh no.
Well, they are kobolds. My bad.
Okay, they run the Cobalt Express.
hey, though, guys.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
Well, right now we're picking some flowers, if you don't mind. I mean, they're pretty.
Do you have food?
I mean, we got a load of rations and shit. Well, I don't have too many, but yeah,
Give
I
food.
have a cookie.
Give
Oh, we got
food.
cookies.
Just one left.
Oh no.
As
We
you
gotta
pull out
kill
the
some
one
people.
cookie, as you pull out one of the cookies, one of the kobolds from behind just kind of jumps up and grabs the cookie and just goes and eats it real quick and goes, "Ah, you got mine."
Oh, I was expecting you to share it. No, that was my last one. I could only make so many.
Nah.
Food should be for master.
Oh, now what the hell?
Are you able to help get food for master?
I'm so happy Moorhead's voicing them.
Do we want to? I mean, do you want to go hunting? I mean,
Is there anything
What kind
nearby
of-
that we could hunt?
yeah, we hunt some critters.
There's a building with golden arches around and back. You should be able to find something there.
Are
What?
you tricking us?
Why don't we all do it yourself? What the fuck?
Insight check.
All right, make an insight check.
Oh fuck!
I don't know. There might be some type of golden archers beyond back.
There's no shame in looking.
I hand one of them one of my rations.
I mean,
Yes,
look, I guess they're
What-
exploring, right? Or is that what we're doing? We're just here to find some flowers. But then,
And the
where's
and the
the?
shaman.
Oh, they're in the Yellowstone.
We're in the Yellowstone region.
Are there any Yellowstones?
There are a few. They
Oh,
stink,
all right.
but
Well,
there are a few.
Sulfur.
that one's yellow.
Point to
That
a
one
big,
ain't yellow though.
point at a big rock of sulfur in the ground. Go yellow, not yellow.
Oh, by the way, unless you haven't changed the map for everybody yet, I'm still on the world map.
Yes, it is still the world map
Okay,
for right now.
just making sure.
Well, I mean, Marcus, come on. They're just hungry. Why'd you try and kill them?
They were throwing stuff at us.
Fucking pebbles. I didn't even feel it.
I mean, I
Figured.
imagine you wouldn't.
Reel it in, partner.
Okay.
There's quite a few yellow rocks around here. Take however many you need. But first, you must come to Master.
Oh, I really want to meet Master now. Y'all got names? What's your name?
Squeed.
Squeed.
All the
yeah.
other kobolds in succession after going Squeed go Dreeg, Beeg, Smeeg, League, Freeg, and Pilk.
Milk.
It's Blinkus's children all over again.
Beeg. Well, all right. Yeah. Well, what's your leader's name?
Master. Master is master.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right. Yeah, let's go and see Master.
Yes, follow me.
Beeg, Dreeg, Smeeg, League, Pilk, and
So
I forgot your name.
Squeed.
Squeed. Yeah, that's the one.
Squid games.
So eventually, after some walking, Squeed and the rest of the kobold gang make their way to their domicile. You would all be down here, if you see where I'm turning.
Oh, them kobolds.
I just put down that Rita, the
Um,
Welter. Why does it do that? Okay. So this is an
Anthony,
issue with
what's
Marcus.
this?
It's a man.
I was not
Oh my
aware of
goodness
this.
It's a man. Who's not on here? Bruce. Okay, you got it, Bruce. And then
We should
we'll
probably
put
move him down here.
Oh, you just gotta put Lane.
no, Lane's not on. As you all get
Oh,
to
hey, I was lost.
Oh, what's all this about?
Oh wait, do I get to do Abby's thing? Hey guys, it's me, Lane.
What's all this about, Squeed? You're bringing more folk over this way?
That is
Rest-
not outside. God damn it.
the rest of the kobolds just run off into the distance. Begin playing with all like these little camps. You notice that they all have like little tents made of sticks and like old rags that all have their names written on it. Sometimes the names are crossed out and other names are written only to be crossed out again with their original name.
All right.
Oh, all right. Well, goodbye, big guy. Well, howdy, the rest of you folk. Welcome here to the Master's Cave, and I've been here, making sure that these little freaky deeks don't go around and rob people blind. I hope Squeed here and Lead and Zeed and all of them they didn't rob you none or hurt you none.
I mean, they threw rocks at us, but didn't really hurt, or was alarming.
Yeah, if they were trying to pick our pockets, that ain't a real good strategy. Actually, I'm gonna check my inventory.
You guys still have everything on you. Did it not take anything?
Okay.
Well, I always tell them that that's not the Dudley do-right way to go about things.
I hate you so much.
You sound deranged. What's your name?
Give me a second. The name's Gabriel. Gabriel Morin. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Gabriel. I'm Ed.
You're a real tall feller, ain't you? What's that all
Yes,
about?
I am. Wait, so are you master?
Oh no, he's down that way in the cave.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're on our way to see master, I think.
Right. Well, best be on your way then. Show him the way, Squeed.
Follow me.
Oh,
All right, all
by
right.
the way, uh, two things. Make sure that none of these little folk put their sticky fingers in your pocket, and also, don't freak out when you see the master. This accent's all over the place, but it doesn't matter.
Insight check.
Insight check to what? The accent thing
The
is just me.
accent.
Oh, that's just me because I can't keep
Oh.
myself together right now. It's too funny.
All right, Squee, what's the master like?
He's very big and red.
Oh no.
Oh shit, well, I'm big and gray.
Oh no, it's a dragon.
We'll be
It's a
best
fucking
friends.
dragon.
Come on, everyone. You're so far away.
Oh my
Well, we-
god.
We met the mayor and it worked out, so why not the master? He sounds like a funny
Yeah, I'm gonna jump up
Be a
and
fat
grab one of
vampire.
these yellow stones.
Maybe he has kidney stones.
Are they yellow?
I think so.
Never had a
You
kidney
can move
stone.
Abby.
Oh, yeah,
Because Abby's
Abby.
still just down there.
Yeah, she just like gets on all fours and starts cat sprinting over.
Rocks fall.
Everyone does. No, right now I'm Obama gaming.
Oh,
Here is
bunga.
Cave. Inside his master.
All right.
Oh gee, I do hope those poor folks are okay.
It's dark as hell. What the hell? What the shit? Good thing I have 120 feet of dark vision.
So, as you all enter the gate,
Anthony,
what?
your mic. You sound really far away and staticky. I hope that's not just me, by the way.
It sounded like he was cutting in and out.
Yeah, I heard it too. Anthony, you gotta clear your throat. You gotta use your big boy words. Oh, he's dead.
No.
First Lane, well, first Zuri, then Lane, now Anthony.
I was going to use voice mod, but every time I close the program, it's asking me to log back in again. So
Oh man.
I closed it. It's like, oh no, you can't come in. So as you all enter the cave, the first thing you hear is a deep bellowing coming from deeper within.
Oh shit.
Does it smell or feel any different when we enter this cave?
It feels a little hot.
Smell of brimstone?
Eh, somewhat.
Hey,
do.
Mr. Squeed, I got one quick question.
Yes.
Does your this food you were bringing to the master, you didn't pick up any, or like, are you gonna go get some, or was that?
You're helping. I'll get more later.
Oh, okay. I trust you completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Master's
master can help
favorite
us find
food.
some food.
Master's favorite food. Vanilla ice cream and olive burger.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
All right. So as you get deeper in the cave, you see that there are a bunch of barrels and other stuff thrown about. All of them seem very messy. Some of them broken, little scraps of food everywhere. And you do see in a few piles there's some money piled up. Nothing crazy, but you think about maybe like 20 gold pieces worth of money just kind of thrown about all these barrels.
Oh,
And as
that's some cash.
Squeed continues to go deeper and deeper into the cave, the heat begins to intensify some.
Walter will be using his capability to help try and keep himself cool.
Okay.
So it's like just constantly flapping.
Rita just kind of walks up next to Grandma and goes, "I'm scared a little. It's too hot."
It's okay, sweetie. Well, I'm sure we're going to a nice spot.
Watch your step.
Yeah, it's about like a decent little drop down.
Yeah. Mind the guy.
Is this where we die?
I eat shit this time because I didn't get a warning.
All right. So as everyone else continues to make their way, and all of you eventually do come down and make the turn, before you, you see a giant red scaled body that takes up the entire space of this cavern. So much so that it's near impossible for it to move or do anything. And as you all approach and Squeeb walks up to it, Squeeb, if you would like to say something to get Master's attention.
Master, I brought people to help.
In return, you hear in common a response that just goes, "Oh, did you? That's my Squeeb." And you watch as the cave begins to shake a bit, and that's the wrong thing because Roll20 hates me. A giant dragonoid head just looks at all of you and just goes, "What did you bring for me?"
Oh
Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god.
Jesus.
We're gonna need to bake a lot of
That's
cookies.
not an ancient dragon. Oh, that's an apocalypse.
That's what's been fueling
That's
Yellowstone for
Yellowstone,
centuries.
I guess.
These
Hello?
people
This
say
is real Yellowstone.
these people say they'll help find food.
Food, you say? Tell me, do you have any means to help my predicament? And he kind of like moves up a little, and you see shoved into his the left side of his chest is a giant stone, and you could tell for a while now it's been slowly bleeding out.
I
We
might
got
be
a
able to help with that. I
got a
have some
healer.
mason tools with me. I can chisel out some space around you.
We'll do some big dragon surgery or something. Wait, what is that? And how'd you? What's your deal? How'd you get here? A little cramped.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I was simply flying through the beautiful skies of Faerun. And then I felt it. Something struck me at my core. I felt my bloodline severed, an ancient tether cut by someone or something.
Oh, Elden Ring!
In a fit of rage, I went to burn anything in my path. And then it happened. The ripple, the shock, the pain, all at once. Next thing I knew, I crashed down into the ground here, the rocks piercing through my hardened scales. The slightest of movement caused pain worse than death. And here I stay, letting out a roar violent enough that many called it an eruption.
Um,
That fucking sucks, dude.
so like,
I'm sorry.
um, are you gonna burn things still if you're free?
I do not know. I've been stuck here for so long, thinking, waiting. I don't even think if I leave this cave I'll live for much longer.
Could I do like
That's
a medicine check?
sure, you'd have to get closer than what you are at right now.
It looks like you're kind of on fire. Would it hurt if I were to? Would it hurt me if I climbed on you and started chiseling away the rock so it's not digging into you?
You may try, but there's more than just this.
I could try to see what damage is done to, and I could try to heal it if you'll allow me to get close to you.
Do as you want. Squeed.
Yes, master.
I need food.
Give me a second.
Walter will start getting to work on increasing the space, but that will be a fool's errand.
I have
It'll take
food.
so long.
How do I get this food out of my inventory? I'm sorry.
You're good. You can just say you give it to him.
I give master food.
All right. You give him what little food you have. You just kind of throw it up into his big maw, and he just chomps down on it instantly. Doesn't even need to chew his food. He just swallows it.
He swallowed
Walter.
all of his whole at once.
I don't think he would need to chew Ed.
So
Don't say
Marcus,
that.
Yep.
as you kind of getting close, make me a medicine check.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
You solved it.
With that, you can pretty much understand the situation here. Much like how if someone is to get stabbed or shot with an arrow, he has been pierced by many different sharp rocks, and as such, removing them would probably just cause it to die. Keeping them in would be better than taking them out.
Right.
And you could also tell that this damage is almost 30 years old, which lines up with the reckoning beginning.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. So, Mr. Dragon, or Mrs. I'm not sure. It would appear that I could possibly do some little healing, but from what it looks like, you may die if these rocks come out of you.
So my thought was correct. I am doomed.
What if? Okay, Walter.
Does it even matter anymore?
Um,
My kind are being hunted to the brink. Ever since I felt that tether cut. My
felt your
death would mean nothing.
you felt your tether cut before you arrived here, so it's not happening here, is it?
Well, wasn't there that thing? What was the dude telling us about with the black dragon and then the other ones?
Their inability to mate.
Oh, you said something about a bloodline.
um, fuck. What was I gonna say? Walter.
Hmm?
So, actually, Anthony and Dylan, when I look around the cave, how many more sharp rocks are there that I can see?
In the front, there aren't many, but as you begin to like kind of scoot around and look towards the back, there are a lot. So much so that like you see more rock on the lower half of its body than anything else. You could see where the wings begin, but as you kind of start walking farther and farther back, you notice that the wings are all shattered, like ripped apart.
Right.
Uh, this dragon has been through hell.
Um,
It is now just sitting here dying.
so hear me out, right? Um, let's say we ended up destroying most of those rocks. And let's say that the rocks that are inside the dragon, right? We disconnected from the actual rock wall and kept inside the dragon so that they wouldn't bleed. So it's like breaking it's like breaking an arrow, you know what I mean? So like you're keeping the tip in, but like the actual like
Breaking
long
the
part you're
shaft
not.
off.
Yeah. So like you're keeping that in so that it doesn't cause bleeding.
Well, first of all, it's a massive undertaking. Also, the size of this creature,
I know.
the size of the rocks inside of it that would cause it this much damage that it would be afraid that it would die if it moved. And also, too, I don't know. I didn't look at the stat block for this, but the thing looks like it's on fire. I'm not sure if it actually is.
They would see that there are like some flames coming off of it, but they're very weak.
So it would still cause you like I imagine some minor like heat exhaustion or maybe burn damage.
Okay. Well, just
You'd
as
also probably have to open up the roof, huh?
Yes, you would notice that there's no natural light in here whatsoever. It's almost like this thing got shunted underground.
okay. As a sign of good faith, I'm going to just heal it a little bit. I'm going to try to take some of the pain away.
Okay.
Uh, I'm going to do cure wounds at 3rd level.
Okay.
So would that be 3d8?
Yes.
Plus
Got it.
wisdom.
Yeah, plus your wisdom modifier. Okay. As you kind of put your hand on the creature, you feel the palm begin to burn a bit, and you feel the healing energy leave your hand and go into the creature, the big massive dragon. And as you pull your hand back, you see that your palm is completely scorched.
Very
Despite it not feeling all that hot, just leaving your hand on there for that amount of time, like essentially like you kept your hand in the oven too long, but you got like a
good.
kind of
Yeah.
you're a little too crispy. It kind of it looks down at you and it just goes, "Thank you for easing a dying man's pain."
Of course, I hope it helped a little bit.
At that point, Ed, Grandma, and Bruce, you all feel a sharp ring go through your head.
Oh,
And in conjunction with feeling this sharp pain, you notice that the dragon feels it too. and he begins to like build up what sounds like a roar, but then just kind of like stops, and he just kind of looks around at the cavern real quick and goes, "It's happening."
Wait, what's happening?
The curse on this land since that faithful day. Kind of watches it, kind of like moves one of its claws as best as it can to kind of grab onto the side of the cave, and just kind of looks down at all of you and goes, "Leave the cave. Hurry."
Oh, fuck. All right, yeah, get out.
Oh,
Run.
Master.
Grandma's gonna pick up Rita.
Okay. As you all just begin to get to the entrance, you see right in front of a little squeed before you could go any further. So we're like right around
I got thrown
here.
into the abyss.
Well, whose fault is that?
Can I turn to the dragon before I leave and just say, if there's a way, I'll return you to Faerun?
He just kind of looks at you and nods at his massive head. Right in front of Squeed, you all see what literally looks like a ripple in front of you, like almost like water, just begin to like go from the center outward, and then what looks like a massive portal just begins to open right in front of you.
That looks like a portal to another realm.
I'm gonna look inside.
All right.
What's that?
As you look
Does it
inside,
seem like
Ed,
it's blowing or sucking?
it's blowing.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I got music.
Does this
You
portal
kinda-
suck or blow?
Yes.
Massive blow.
Both.
Can
Uh,
I throw a rock at the portal?
Yes.
What do I do for the rock?
I just say you throw a rock at it.
Oh, okay.
You throw a rock at the portal.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you throw a rock at it, and it kind of like it goes through the portal a little bit, and then shunts back out, and it begins to have like this purplish glow to it.
Oh, now what the shit?
What happened?
I'll use the medallion to cast detect magic.
You definitely feel some magic coming from the portal and that rock.
Oh Jesus.
I will
I pick back up
touch
the rock.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. Okay, he's picking up the rock.
When suddenly a massive creature.
Oh God.
Oh,
That's an ice
Makes-
giant.
do I? Well,
No one
I haven't
would
met
have.
that many stone giants, but
You would see as it quickly like appears and lunges out, the giant arm and club of a stone giant just comes out and goes at both you and Walter. So
little me.
this would technically be surprise attacks. So
Do I take part in the battle, or can I just run away?
you can take part if you want. All right, so that's a 22 on you, Ed.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Probably gonna want to stones endurance this. Yeah, I'll stones endurance the 27 bludgeon damage.
Okay, so mark 4 of that off, so 23, and then 1 at Walter.
I feel like the darndest thing is about to happen.
Oh,
That's
my
almost
fucking
twice
God.
my AC.
So 24.
Well, you see the darndest thing just happened.
There's no way. You have 24 HP.
I have 20 HP!
Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative.
The darndest thing just happened. He goes to hit Walter, but, he hits his own toe instead. Because Walter is about the same size.
You just kind of
All as well.
slams down on his toe and goes, "Roar!" Yeah,
Anthony, if you want, I can do Rita.
okay, you will get a point of inspiration for that. Let me give you her shit.
Sorry
and,
about that. I was
there you
last
go.
anyways. It didn't really matter.
Oh my God, where is Bean in here?
I'm banned so hard his character left.
Oh, God, that's long.
Remember
Alright, so
Langer?
you should now have Rita's sheet. Alright. Roll her initiative for me.
Yep. Yep.
All right, Squeeb, get ready for combat. This is the first time we've ever seen something like this, and it is big, but not as big as Master, so that's okay.
Yep.
Nowhere near as big as Master.
All right, so there's 2 Bruces. That's horrifying. Okay. Top of the round. Bruce, you're up. You just
All
saw
right.
this thing come lunging out of the portal, and the portal closed behind it as it came out.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Flame Blade
Okay.
Ooh.
and just a fire sword. I like reach into my like heart and pull out a fire sword.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna move
Badass.
to here and take out the wrist thing, the wrist protector, with my action and give everyone within 10 feet D8 plus 3, so 10 to here. Let's see.
I think that's.
That's
yeah.
everyone.
All right, so everyone gains 10 temporary HP.
Yeehaw.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Marcus.
Perfect. I'm gonna see this giant fucking thing, and I am going to throw a guiding bolt at it.
All right, go for it.
Perfect.
Hope you keep track of your spells there.
Oh, no,
24
I am.
will hit.
Perfect. Alrighty. And we're gonna do that at the first level, 14.
All right.
I can't bonus action spiritual weapon, so.
Nope.
So that's going to be it for my turn.
Okay. Walter, you're up.
I'm going to I'm going to attack with my smith tools.
Okay, you have advantage
Oh, I have advantage.
because of guiding bolt.
Oh, guiding bolt. Well,
19 or 19.
perfectly
pick your poison.
balanced. You both hit.
Yes.
Okay. I will. Is the portal right behind him?
The portal is still is not really open anymore. It's kind of just faded right after he climbed through.
Oh, it's okay. I will Starlight Kick. Oh, ignore the roll, attack roll. It's just
Okay.
trying to do damage. 13,
Okay.
and he's pushed back 5 feet.
Does he make a save or it just happens?
It just happens.
All right.
Somehow this wimpy kid can push back. Yeah, you shove the target. Yeah, he's pushed back 5 feet. No
All right,
save.
so you kind of stab him in the leg and he staggers backwards a little and just kind of like drags his hand into the wall and looks at you.
And I will back off.
All right.
Go there.
All right, so seeing that and just getting pushed back, he's gonna walk back up, and he's gonna thwack you, Ed.
Damn it. That hits.
All right.
Oh me. Okay, at least I live.
And he's gonna see Marcus in the back over there, because these things are not as stupid as one might think, and he remembers he got hit with that shiny magic, and with his 15-foot reach, he's just gonna lift up the great club and kind of like hold it with both hands towards the bottom of it and just kind of lunge it in the ground towards Marcus. So this is gonna hit you, Marcus. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that does not hit.
It just hits the ground next to you. Still kind of staggering from being stabbed in the shin earlier. But after that, that is going to be its turn. Grandma, you're up.
All right. Grandma's gonna take a step up to this fella here. and just gonna take some thwacks at him.
All right, go for it.
Boom.
Miss.
Dang it. Boom. Oh, wow.
Miss.
All right, so
You can do one more attack as a bonus action if you use without using a key point.
I will do that. Oh,
That will hit.
hey. Take that, bitch.
Just do a nice little jab right into his calf.
That's gonna be it for Grandma, actually.
Okay. Rita.
Rita's going to go into a rage.
Okay. All the little cats start to get flying around her.
Little ghost cats. And gonna run up here and 2 reckless attacks at it with the hammer.
Okay.
He's playing with fire. No.
The miss, I think you said.
Yes, that is a miss. And 17 will just hit.
Leave them alone. I can't do her voice.
Leave
mean
him
you-
alone, y'all.
That
Leave them
thing.
alone, yo. Shug.
Shug. All right, Shug. Leave him alone
Alright, so-
now.
Rita just kind of runs up and thwacks him in the leg. Right on the side, his knee kind of buckles a little bit. He staggers some, grabbing the side of the wall and looks over at her.
Now there's ghost cats flying around him.
That is true, too. Alright,
Oh,
Squeed.
I can do bonus actions first, right?
Yes.
I can do that, right? Since I have 2 proficiency bonuses.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could definitely do that. So
What does your draconic cry sound like?
Oh my god.
so
I am inspired.
until
I'm
Squeed's
bolstered.
all right. So until Squeed's turn, Ed, Grandma, and Bruce and Marcus all have advantage on their.
Actually, everyone does.
Yeah.
The
Not
enemy just has to be
Walter.
within 10 feet.
Oh yeah. So
Oh, the
everyone
enemy-
has
okay.
advantage.
So
Oh, perfect.
Advantage, whack with the stick.
15
So I-
will miss.
Sad.
The fucking stick.
You tried Squeed.
Yeah,
Disappointed!
that's the end of my turn.
Unacceptable.
All right, Ed, you're up.
All right. This is not a stone giant whose like garb I recognize, is it?
No, you do not recognize his garb.
You know not the tribe. Urapafutush.
I'm gonna use my giant's might.
Okay.
And this might be an action, but I'm going to talk to it in giant.
Giants might be too big right away, right?
And I'm just gonna say, hey, whoa, we're not enemies here, and this is confusing, but we don't have to kill each other here, okay?
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Okay. We'll see what becomes of that on his
All
turn.
right. And also, I'll just behind me put a hand on Marcus's shoulder and say, I need a little help here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you would
And
see
that'll
that.
be my turn.
You would see that.
He's pretty fucked up.
Ed's lower torso is practically almost bending the wrong way.
Oh
My
no.
ribs are beyond shattered.
Yeah. All right, Bruce, you're up.
All right. Shit, I can't get close to him.
I assume none of you speak giant, so.
Yeah, we have no idea what he just said.
Shit. How tall is Squeed? Can I just like step over him?
Yeah, he's
Little
pretty tiny.
Excuse me?
What is
All right.
this?
I'm gonna like be you
Okay,
over.
there.
No, you get. I'll put it here, but I'm like over you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're kind of occupying the same space at the moment.
And then I'm gonna swing with the flame blade.
Okay, go for it.
I haven't used it before. It's a spell attack.
Yes.
Maybe I should have said something.
That brand new Genasi features really come in handy.
Hell yeah.
Remember to use advantage.
Yeah. Yep. For
What the
some reason,
fuck?
Yeah, what
it's
is
not
this?
great.
Skip it.
It was. I can't. It's the whole fucking video. It's the like one song. I'll
What
find
the
something
heck?
else. It was Attack on Titan stuff.
Yeah, I figured that out, but like, no idea what that was.
How do I just like use a spell attack? Because the spell doesn't.
Here, let me check your let me check your
It's
shootout.
Green Flame Blade. You do a regular attack, don't you? And it just does
And it's
extra
Flame
damage.
Blade.
It's flame blade. Yeah, it's not green flame.
Oh.
Make a melee spell attack.
Just do like a ranged spell attack and say it's a melee spell attack.
I would
Yeah,
say
it's the same bonus.
yeah, I'd say just like do a I guess an intelligence check, but then add your proficiency to it.
I mean, it would be the same as rolling your firebolt.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
so just do,
firebolt.
yeah,
I'll
just
just
do
roll
that then.
Yeah, just roll Firebolt and make sure you do a different damage for it.
Yeah, and then you just have to
Type in the damage.
Yeah.
type in the
3d6.
3d6.
All right, so 26 will definitely hit. All right. Do a nice cut on right below the knee on his right leg. The flames kind of just tickling him a little. Marcus, you're up. Oh, anything else for your turn, Bruce?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Marcus, you're up.
Okay, so other than like Ed and who else? Ed and who else got hit?
Walter, but he managed to.
You know the
Marcus
darndest
thing
thing
it.
just happened.
Okay, so is anyone else like hit?
I took all the hits because it missed you.
Right. So it's just those two.
Yep.
Okay. And fuck it. I'll still use it. I'll use mass healing word.
Okay.
Just so I can heal both of them.
I didn't
I'm gonna
take any
use my
damage.
last.
Oh, Walter didn't take any damage.
Oh, you didn't take any damage. Oh, my
Yeah, the
bad.
darndest
I
thing
did
happened.
everything.
Oh, I forgot that's how that works.
So I just need
Okay.
all the healing and nothing else.
Then, all right, I take back what I said. Then I will just cure wounds, Mr. Ed.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, no problem. I'm going to be doing this at 2nd level. 2d8. There you go.
Okay.
What the hell happened to your HP bar?
I don't know.
Now it's back. That's weird.
Oh, it was a while I was typing in HP.
All right, and then that's going to be it for my turn.
Okay. Walter.
Walter's gonna place his hand on the end of his pitchfork and cast Arc Zap through the 3 prongs of the pitchfork.
Okay.
So that's
Go.
3 advantage
for it.
rolls, but I'll gain a point of exhaustion.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yeah, specialized combos. Y'all could do it.
20.
First one will definitely hit. Second one just hits. Third one hits.
Stop asking what level I'm casting it at. 0.
Oh, that's a lot of numbers. So 19,
37.
10,
Yeah, 37.
8. All right, he's looking rough. But it is his turn.
And bonus action capability.
Okay. He's gonna look at you, Ed. And he's just gonna go, I'm hurting, brother. He says it's a giant, obviously.
I will tell them to stop.
I cannot trust those who hurt. And he's going to swing his great club at you.
Me,
Advantage from the ancestral protectors.
This is true.
little old me. Damn masters.
Alright, he's gonna do it again.
That hits. Oh, I'm gonna Stone's Endurance that.
And it's halved from the Ancestral Protectors.
Yes, that's true too. So you may not even have to Stone's Endurance it.
I won't have to Stone's Endurance. But I will anyway. See if I can get rid of all the damage. I do.
You get rid of the damage.
I will catch the Great Club.
Okay.
I don't know the order of operations, but
As you catch the Great Club, he's just gonna kind of look at you and just go, and just kind of turn around and just start boom, boom, boom. Just kind of duck his head out and leave the cave. If anyone wants to take an opportunity attack, you definitely can.
Don't. Well, I mean, don't.
I mean, if he says don't, Rita won it, so.
He's not. He ain't gonna kill us.
Can I use the sword? I probably can, right?
Yeah, you can.
Is that still advantage?
Yep.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh my god!
Alright, you might just kill him.
It's a super crit.
Roll 66 instead of a 3d6.
/R66.
Yep. And if anyone else wants to make an opportunity attack,
I will not.
I don't think Rita would after Ed said not to.
I'm not in reach, and I wouldn't after Ed said so.
Granny will listen to Ed.
what about Squeed?
I'm not in reach.
Well, you were in reach before he ran off. That's the thing.
Oh, well, since I'm a little dumb kobold, does that hit?
You have
It would be
advantage.
advantage.
Oh yeah.
Don't whack him.
I forgot.
Hit his ass.
Hit! Hit! Just miss.
Damn.
Oh, hit his ankle.
Bite his
So-
ankle.
So he's going to run out. And you just kind of hear the boom, boom, boom slowly grow distant. And then you see Gabriel walk up from the cave into the cave entrance.
Oh, what's this all about? There was a big giant man. He came running out.
I think you got reckoned.
Oh. Should I stopped him or something? I just can't let him go.
I'm
Is
gonna.
there
I'm
something
gonna.
for the nearest Tim Hortons.
Oh my fucking god!
And
I
that's
hate
when-
you so much.
And that's when Beck leaves the campaign.
I'm gonna actually chase after the stone giant.
You're gonna chase after him, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna just say, like, yell out, like, wait!
All right.
In giant.
All right. You start running after him. Very easy to find where he's at. You would see the footprints.
Okay. If he can hear me and he turns around, I'll just keep calling.
Yeah, you keep screaming, and eventually his footfalls stop, and you kind of eventually catch up to him.
I'll be small again by then, probably.
Okay, so
And I guess this whole conversation will be in giant. What's your name?
hang on.
Eh, open with that.
Fantasy name generator, giant names.
Like something Viking sounding, I guess.
Gronik.
Giganese.
Yeah, Giganese. What did you say?
Gronik.
Hundar.
Moving on. Do you have any idea what's happened to you?
No. Ah!
Well, you were moved to a different world. It happened to me too. I'm not from here.
I don't understand.
This isn't
Neither did I.
anymore.
But I should warn you, whatever life you try to find here is just not going to be the same.
It's the only life I know.
Our people are resilient.
He just kind of looks at you for a bit, and then it kind of just grabs a tree and just kind of snaps it off and throws it to the side and kind of uses the stump to just sit on for a little bit.
That
He
was
just
the
kind of looks at
endangered tree.
he just looks at you and goes, "I need time to think, brother. Leave me be."
I understand.
He just kind of sits there.
It wouldn't feel right not to tell you, but I will leave it to you. Good luck. And I will
Thank
walk
you.
back.
Okay. You make your way back onto the cave.
Well, I just gave him a little bit of advice. Because, I mean, holy shit. You know, I'd have wished somebody told me when I got reckoned over. It's like, hey, you ain't in Farron anymore, you know?
Might even not even be from Faerun.
No, I mean, shit, you get reckoned from somewhere else where he got reckoned? I don't know.
Possible.
You would know, Ed, that he was wearing a standard stone giant attire that what you were used to seeing back when you were in Faerun, but
Mhm.
something about his accent threw you off.
The regional, maybe not from where I know, but okay.
Yeah, like it sounded similar. It was obviously the same giant tongue, but something about the way he enunciated some of his words were almost kind of foreign to you. You've never heard people say certain words like that.
Okay. Well, I mean, Master seemed to think that this happens more, well, maybe we thought the reckoning was just like a thing that happens. Well, it happened, and then it didn't happen. But
Didn't you guys
I guess
react
that
to
ain't
it
true.
before it happened too?
Yeah, it hurt, and I don't know if it was me, it was Grandma, it was Bruce, and we're all. Are we all? We all ain't from. We all got reckoned.
I reckon.
Well, I guess that answers whether Marcus is from here or not, if he didn't feel it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Marcus didn't feel it, you said, Dylan? Or Anthony, I'm sorry?
He didn't feel it. Nope.
I mean, I don't know if that's what the reason. It makes sense to me if
It's a
we're all
strong
like,
correlation. Correlation does not equal causation, but it could be.
I don't know what either of those words mean.
Science.
Yeah.
Did you feel it, Squeed?
No.
No.
Were you born here?
Yes.
That explains that.
Huh.
Egg.
Yeah, I don't think kobolds get very old.
Egg.
A little kobold comes running in. He has egg. He runs up. He gives the egg to Squeed. Feed, master, feed. Egg, good egg. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, egg. Turns around.
Man, I wish I could be this enthusiastic about anything.
Before you all leave, you must hold up your end of bargain. Find food.
Ah, shit, you're right.
I healed your master.
Find food.
That will be next session because we're
Yeah,
out
we
of
probably
time.
gotta find food.
So,
Get that off camera.
Lane gets 400
Hello.
gets 400 experience.
Ooh.
Oh god, we're experiencing.
Yep. Everyone else, including Squeed, even though it wasn't a fully completed encounter, you did all participate in this fight against the stone giant.
It ended peacefully.
It did end peacefully, which does count for something. Now just give me 1 second to do this math. And he's also getting the don't want to rate in line. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And we round that up with everything else that happened. Everyone gets 800 experience.
Sorry.
I've added it to Abby's sheet, Anthony.
Get humbled.
I shouldn't have to add it to anyone's sheet, actually. So there you go.
This is my fucking bop right now.
Oh my god.
I haven't played Switch Sports yet. I have it downloaded, but I haven't had a chance to play it.
I find it too cursed.
I haven't had the opportunity to play it. So, one more thing before we wrap up for tonight. Ed,
Yep.
you get an inspiration point.
What'd I do this time?
Because you were nice to the giant. You ended combat. You ended combat with it, and you gave it the advice it needed in these trying times.
I give you egg for trying.
It's the least I can do.
Bean, we need to
Hello.
talk. Me, you, and Dylan.
Yes.
we
A
do.
new character.
I am sorry for derailing, but
It
I
made
think
sense
it
for
was
your
the right
character.
move after that information.
If it makes sense for the character,
Yeah.
that's all we care about. It
Yeah.
made sense for the character, so you're fine in our book. It's what we told people when they were making their characters. You do what your character would do, and if that includes leaving, hurting the party members in any way, shape, or form, then you do it.
Yeah, you fucking kill your fellow party members. Sacrifice them for love.
Yeah.
Do it.
No
do it
remorse.
for the Spider Queen.
Squeeb's gonna feed us to the dragon, isn't he?
I 100% thought that's what he was
I
doing.
really
That's what I was
figured it out
expecting.
that.
Thank you, Amorhead. Let's get a round of applause for Amorhead.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Clap, 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 clap.
Alright, so
Also, I have
Everyone's
to ask,
dream to play the guest kobold.
I have to ask, Machut, unless you already did it, how do I add the experience points?
Let's see. I gotta get your level first.
4.
Okay.
Let's also get a round of applause for our resident Canadian, Gabriel.
I hate you so much.
You
You didn't even describe what he looks like.
I
That
know.
was the best
He looks
Canadian
Canadian.
accent I've ever heard.
What's that all
Yeah,
about?
it's like
Why
you're
do you
right
sound
out of
that
the.
Canadian?
You're out in
Right
the
out of
cave with a giant
the-
dragon the other day.
You were out having a beer with a stone giant the other day.
Alright,
None of Tim's.
there you go, Squeed. I did your experience for you.
I should have noticed that. Oh well, thank you.
Was he
Oh,
holding
no.
a can of a cup of Timbits?
Get
No.
this guy fucking popper.
I will quickly describe him. He looks like a. Hang on, let me get the
It
image
looks like
up.
he's wearing a ruined Mounties uniform. He has a Mountie
Yes.
hat and he has dual revolvers.
Yes, this is all true.
He's Caucasian.
He has
True
a
and
mustache.
He has a slight tinge to his skin, but
Is he-
mostly
is
Caucasian.
he, how old is he?
He's in his mid to late 30s.
Mid to late 30s.
He's got a mustache.
He
He's got some nice hair.
mustache. What color hair?
Brown, darker brown.
All right, it's all retconned. We explained it perfectly to you guys. We totally
Mhm.
I
forgot.
described him perfectly.
yep,
and
yep.
Then you heard the best Canadian accent you've heard in your
Any
life.
complaints need to be filed to Dylan. His address is 123
No, no,
Street
no, no,
Street.
I learned what Canada is hearing that accent.
That accent is also not permanent. If Walter ever dies, it will change.
Oh,
That's
no,
fair.
Yeah, no, I had no idea. Anthony was just like, "All right, you're doing him," and I'm like, "Fuck!"
Well, yeah, I had to do everything else.
I
You
thought
know you
I
had to
was
do
gonna be like
everything
playing him,
else.
and okay, fine. I guess I'm
I
not
don't-
playing
Oh,
my
but
backup
okay.
character.
Well, the thing
Okay,
is,
sorry, bud.
we were thinking that originally, but then we would have to tell you who Master was, and that would have taken away from the surprise.
That's fair.
That was a big dragon.
That was the whole reason why we were
Big
thinking about it, but then we decided then he'll know who Master is, surprise of Master's ruined, and then we cry ourselves to sleep because we've been playing this for like 2 months.
I mean, you could have just told me Master's in the cave, and then told me nothing about him.
This is very true too. We did not think of that though.
Consumable egg.
I eat it.
So yeah, that will be that's the it for the session tonight.
Roll